Nightmare. When Adam he did sin in the heaven, was he misled by Allah or he was misled by the devil? Guys, is the question clear? Shockwave is not responding. Stop login. Look like I have a problem with my browser, and this is why YouTube is not working. I know sometimes this is happening. Are you there, Nightmare? Guys, is the page on YouTube working? Let us see. Let us see. Guys, is the page on YouTube working? Okay, it is working, but for some reason it keeps saying to me there is a stop a blog. I think I open a page I need to close. This is the Muslim page. This is what happened when you open an Islamic website. Let me close it. Let me close it. They freeze you. They love to add hacking scripts. All right. So Nightmare, going back to you. When Adam he did commit sin in the heaven, was he misled by Allah or by the devil? I think the question is clear, correct, guys? The question is clear. He was misled by Allah or by the devil? The mic is yours, Nightmare.
According to the Quran, he was misled by the devil.
And according to your prophet? According to your prophet, he was misled by who? Who am I?
I don't know. I just know in the Quran it was misled by the devil. If it's something, if this hadith was said by somebody else, I go by the Quran. I don't go by the hadith. Hadith go in the Quran go first.
Oh, come on. You know, you go always by the hadith over the Quran. Like in the other day, we were talking about punishment of for adult. There is no punishment of death in the Quran. The Quran says it clearly. You lash them 100 lashes, and you deport him for a year far away, and that's it. But the Quran says, the hadith says different. The hadith says, the punishment is different, and the punishment is death. The Quran never speak about this is for single or for married, but you take the hadith over the Quran. So this is a sign of hypocrisy, because I'm going to get you busted. Muhammad, he said, and this is Sahih al-Bukhari, and this is a Sahih hadith, that Adam and Moses, they have a debate, which is very funny, because Adam is dead and Moses are dead. And how Moses and Adam they met, only Muhammad knows. So they have a debate like this. Maybe they join Paltalk. So Moses in the mic, he said to Adam, Brother Adam, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Brother, do you know that because of you, brother, Allah he kicked us out from heaven? So Adam is accusing Moses that he was kicked out of heaven and his people because of Adam. Adam, he answered, read with me the story. So Adam replied, Oh Moses, you are the one who Allah elected for the Methodist, and he direct talk to him. You play me yet me for things which Allah had ordained for me before he created me. So who is the liar here? The Quran or Muhammad? Muhammad saying that the one who did mislead Adam was Allah. Correct, guys? The story is clear. Allah is the one who ordained for Adam his destiny. his mislead, his sin. The Quran says that Adam was misled by the devil. If we put the two stories together, that will make Allah the devil. What do you say? What do you think, guys? If the Quran says clearly that the one who did mislead is Allah, and the Hadith says clearly that the one who mislead is the Quran says it's the devil, the Hadith says it was Allah. The only way to accept both the story to be accurate is to accept that Allah, He is the devil himself. So Allah play a bad cop, good cop. Allah, He is the devil, and He is the God of Islam. As simple as that. And the Muslims, they say to us that Muslims do not believe in the original sin. Correct? But according to the story here, Muhammad is confirming that Moses believe in original sin, because Moses is blaming Adam for being kicked out of heaven. Nightmare, do Muslims believe in original sin? Do you Muslims believe in original sin or no? You might.
What do you mean original sin? Sin? Adam committed sin. That's it. We don't inherit his sins like you do, guys. You're born sinless. In Christianity, you're born carrying the sin of Adam. We don't believe in that. You might.
The fact, obviously, Muslims do not even understand Christianity. When we say we are born, nobody believes that we are, born with sin. That's not true. Jesus, He said, if you don't come like the same as the children, like those children will not enter the kingdom of the heaven. Correct, guys? Did He say that? So we have to be the same as those children to go to heaven, which means they are sinless. So the sin we are talking about, the original sin, is not about being born with sin. It's about we have the nature of the sin of our father Adam. We sinner. We do sin. But there's nobody is born and he is a criminal. However, born with sin is something that exists in Islam, not in our belief. As an example, Muhammad, you see, Muslims, they think that we are the one who believe in original sin in the wrong way. But the fact they are the one who believe in original sin in the wrong way. Muhammad, he said, if not Eve, no woman betray her husband. If not Eve, no woman betray her husband. That is original sin. What Muhammad is claiming is that all women, they inherit their nature of sin and their original sin by birth from Eve. And Eve is the reason for Adam to get out of heaven. And this is Sahih al-Bukhari. So Muslims believe, and Muhammad believe in original sin. But the ignorant Muslim, they think they don't believe in that, but they believe in it in the wrong way. They believe that original sin is a sin coming from Eve. Eve is the problem. Eve is the evil. Eve is the one who caused Adam to be misleaded. Eve is the one who sin and filth coming from her. Salih Khan, how are you, Mr. Salih? The mic is yours. Go ahead.
Okay, first, by the way, just now, in 2 minutes, I was studying about this Eve and Adam. You know, and I will give you the verses. In all places, Allah never ever blamed Hawa, Eve. In fact, your name is not in the Quran. So you are totally lying. Allah blamed Adam. I'm going to give verse after verse. But 1 minute, I have one question ready. Honest question to you.
Salih, I don't mind that you go on the topic, but you accuse me of lying. Let me defend myself, please, if you don't mind. Guys, am I giving the hadith of his prophet? Did I give the hadith of his prophet? Here we go. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. Your prophet is the one saying that. Why you are saying to me you are a liar? You should say to Muhammad, you are a liar, Muhammad. Because I'm not the one who said what I said. The mic is yours.
Okay, well, I know you're not patient enough to let person to make his point. Well, what I'm telling you, when the Quran says that Allah always say that Adam did, so there is no blame on Hawa, then obviously you are twisting the hadith. You are lying actually about hadith. I said I'm going to give.
Okay, my friend, why you don't explain the hadith to me then? And instead of saying to me I'm lying, what about you explain? Correct, guys? Here we go. Stop calling me names, please, and go ahead and explain the hadith for us. The hadith in front of you. Here we go. Hey, read. The mic is yours.
Well, listen to me, yes. That's what I'm saying to you. When the Quran says something, no matter which hadith you bring, it's not going to work. So I'm not playing these games with you. I am talking about the Quran, the book of Muslim. Just you should talk about the Bible. All right?
So why the hadith is saying the opposite then? I mean, are you denying the hadith right now? Are you saying your prophet he lied? What the point? I'm not sure. Are you saying your prophet he made a lie here? Go ahead.
Well, first of all, you have to get your evidence that the hadith you're bringing is actually authentic, and get the evidence that my prophet.
All right, let us do that. I wish you said that from the beginning. Correct, guys? Come on, man. Just say that from the beginning. And I will be happy to get you to be sure that this is authentic. I mean, come on. This is all what you want? That's very easy. And by the way, what about you bring me that this hadith is not authentic too? How come you are requiring me? It's in your book. And this is in Sahih al-Bukhari. And Sahih al-Bukhari is a Sahih book. This is why it's called Sahih. I mean, the book is Sahih al-Bukhari. And the hadith is not Sahih. That would be funny, isn't it? And the same hadith, we can find it in other books. However, I am providing to you the hadith, and I challenge you to show me where it says that this hadith is weak. Is that fair, guys? You are the one who is saying this is not, maybe it's not Sahih. Show me. Here we go. The same hadith from Sahih Muslim. Sahih Muslim, Sahih hadith. Here we go. Prove to me that this hadith is not Sahih. Go ahead, you're mine.
Now you are actually contradicting yourself and lying and running away. I didn't say that. What I'm saying to you, you claim that my prophet said that. And you should be able to come bring the evidence that my prophet.
It says there that your prophet said that. Are you blind? Does it say there? Does it say that the messenger of Allah said? Here we go. Let me post it for you. I'm not the one who said. I'm not the one saying he said that. It's your scholars, your sheikhs. Here we go. It says, Allah messenger said, had not been for the Bani Israel, the food would not become stale, and meal would not be, etc. And if not Eve, a woman would never betray her husband. So yes, your prophet, he said that. I'm not the one who said your prophet said that. It is your hadith saying that. You're mine.
Okay, wait a minute. Here the hadith you posted, yes? Look. Yeah. Say Allah's messenger say. Who is the one saying Allah's messenger say? So this is not my prophecy, it's somebody else's saying. You claim that my prophet.
Abdul, is your prophet who is the one who wrote the hadith? Are you an ignorant? Are you an ignorant? Your prophet, he never wrote the hadith. So somebody is reporting what your prophet said. All the hadith is like that. What's wrong with you? Somebody else said that. Somebody else said what? Somebody else said that the prophet said. This is what the hadith is based on. Somebody said that, somebody said that, somebody said that, Muhammad said. All the hadith books is like that. Like, can you find me one hadith? It's not like that. What's wrong with you? Never mind. Even the Quran is reported from, said from Muhammad. So what's wrong with you? So I'm giving you the same hadith from many books, as many as you want. Now it's your duty to prove to me that this hadith is not accepted. Why you don't do that? How you are assuming, why you are accusing your prophet to be a liar, or those who said about your prophet they are lying, without investigating? Obviously you are just trying to get rid away from it. As simple as that. Your mind.
Well, how is possible that me and you debate while I give half minutes and you do it and you keep 5 minutes? Is that your fairness in Islam? Now let me tell you, you claim that my prophet said that. So now are you saying that my prophet said that or somebody said my prophet said that? Which one? Make up your mind. Mike is yours.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Name for me one thing you have in all of Islam is not somebody saying your prophet said that. Just one. Can you? I challenge you to show me one thing in all of your Islamic religion. It is not someone saying your prophet said so. Your mind. Just one. Go ahead.
Okay, just before I do that, okay, you claimed in front of everybody that my prophet said that. Now I'm saying to make sure that my prophet said that or somebody said that. Before you clarify this, then it is something else. Now you are running away from.
Abdul, I'm reading from your books, and those are the ones you appreciate, you Muslims. And you Muslims, you call it Sahih. So what you are saying to me that we Muslims are a bunch of liars. We say things the Prophet he said in our books, but the fact he never said that. Correct, guys? This is what you are saying to me. You are saying to me we call our books correct hadith, but the fact they are not correct, they are full of lies. And we say that Al-Bukhari is an imam, but the fact he's a scumbag, he's a liar. He said things about the Prophet is not true. Thank you very much for saying that. So I want you to come to the mic and say that the Imam al-Bukhari is a scumbag liar, and those Muslim books are written by a bunch of liars, and nothing there is truthful. Because it's not me who is saying the Prophet said, my friend. It's not me. I wasn't at the time of Muhammad. I am reading your books. Your book says the Prophet said that, etc. And who is the reporter? Abu Huraira. Abu Huraira. So if you don't believe in Abu Huraira, that means you have to dump all the hadith of Abu Huraira. So come to the mic and say Abu Huraira is a scumbag liar. What do you say? Go mic.
Sir, you are running away from the subject. You claim that my prophet said that. You are the one who claimed, right? Not me.
Oh boy.
You say that my prophet said that. So what I'm saying is simple. Did my prophet say that or somebody else said that? Are you believing that my prophet said that because you are the one who? Do you actually believe that my prophet said that or somebody else said about my prophet? Make clear.
You know, I don't know what you ate before you come here, but obviously you are trying to run away from the topic. I don't care who is the one who said that. You Muslims saying your prophet, he said that. So why you don't come to the mic and you say that the one who said that, Abu Huraira, is a liar, he's a scumbag? Say it. Say Imam al-Bukhari is a liar, he's a scumbag. Say it. I'm just reading for you what those people they said. There's two names there. Al-Bukhari, actually more. Al-Bukhari, Muslim, and Abu Huraira. Three names. Come to the mic says Abu Huraira and Al-Bukhari and Muslim, three of them they are scumbag, and my prophet never said that. Your mic.
I'm challenging you to debate, okay? And here and beyond, I challenge you to debate. Now, what I'm asking you, you say that my prophet said that. Are you believing that my prophet said that, or somebody said my prophet?
I don't know. Maybe even your prophet never exists. I don't know. How I know? I've never been in the time of your prophet. But you Muslims, you have books for us. I'm not reading the Christian books. I'm reading your Muslim books, your highest authority books. Al-Bukhari is an Islamic high scholar. He is not a Hindu scholar. He is not a Buddha scholar. And he is saying there that your prophet said that, Sahih Muslim saying that, Abu Dawood saying that, all the hadith saying, all the books saying that. So come to the mic and say to us, those scholars, they are a bunch of liars, and Al-Bukhari is a liar, and Sahih Muslim is a liar, and Abu Huraira is a scumbag, and he's a gay. Look like he's a gay man. I mean, why he's fabricating stories about your prophet? Seriously, your man.
Okay, so this is a question. So you saying that you believe that Prophet of Islam said that. Do you believe that Prophet of Islam said that? Are you taking this hadith as a fact that my Prophet said that? Is that what you're saying to me? Your mind.
To be honest with you, your prophet is not trustworthy to believe he said anything, because as an example, your prophet, he said, Aisha, she said that the prophet, he used to imagine himself having sex with his wife, but in fact he was not. So we don't know what this guy, he wake up in the morning holding a pillow having sex with it. So how you can trust what he's saying? Even if he said that, but maybe he is he is in the madness stage. I mean, how somebody imagine himself having sex with his wives, but he wake up in the morning, actually this is in daytime, and he's having sex with a goat. So you explain to me how this happened, how a prophet, he imagined himself having sex, but in fact he never did. What he doing exactly? He's standing in front of the house holding his penis? What he was doing? So don't ask me those questions, my friend. You Muslims are bringing us crazy stories, and when we ask you about them, written in your books, you say to me, do you believe? I don't believe in your prophet. I don't believe in one word of your prophet. I'm telling you what supposedly he said. So you switch the debate to debate about the debate about how we can believe Muhammad said or not. I don't care. This is your book saying that. Are you going to judge me for what your book said? As if I'm the writer? I wasn't there. I wasn't a witness. I don't know. Maybe Muhammad he did, maybe he did not. None of my business. My business is your prophet there saying the following: if not Eve, no woman betray her husband. So what do you say? Your man. Why you don't do the following, Mr. Sahih Khan? Why you don't show me that this hadith is weak? What do you think, guys? I think you are a weak person yourself, and you are afraid to show me that this hadith is weak. Otherwise, why you don't show me it's weak? Can you show me one reference that says that this hadith is weak? Can you do that? You're more than welcome. So look at you. You have no proof whatsoever that this hadith is weak, and you spend all this time just to talk about weak and strong. But yet you cannot provide us one evidence that this hadith is not trustworthy. So you are assuming that it's not trustworthy. Why? Because you don't like it. As simple as that. Which is a shame. I mean, seriously, it's a shame. You are just accusing Muslim scholars of being liars for no reason except that you are in an embarrassing situation. You do not know what to do. You do not know what to say. And okay, let us accuse the scholars to be liars. So, do you have a proof that this hadith is weak? Or you yourself, you are a fabricator? What do you say?
Look in your room, I am showing you to debate me and you have I just now.
Why you want to run away? I challenge you to show me one source that says that this hadith is weak. No, show me. You are just making an assumption. As simple as that. Let us make it clear, my friend. You are lying. Otherwise, show me reference saying that this hadith is weak. Do you know? Can you show us? However, let us go to the hadith, which is clearly strong. I hope you will not run, Saleh. Look at this hadith. Look at this one. This one is scary. Me, myself, I'm scared. All right? This hadith speaks about Moses debating with Adam. All right? Moses and Adam, they have a debate. And in the debate, Moses, he won. Sorry, Adam, he won. In the debate, Adam, he says to Moses that my sin was it was my destiny. Allah, he ordained for me before he created me. Do you agree with that? That the sin of Adam, it is not Adam's sin, it was Allah who made that happen to him. And here we go, this is the hadith in front of you. Because this is the same story of Eve. Adam was a victim, and your prophet saying, Muhammad, your prophet saying, Adam was a victim of Allah's plan. He did not commit sin. You're mine.
First of all, you disabled my text and all. That's one thing. Second, you are running from subject. Let's back to subject. The hadith that you talking about. I asked, do you believe it's authentic? Do you believe that my prophet said that or not? You didn't answer this yet. You didn't answer. You are the one.
My friend, I believe nothing in Islam is authentic. Not the Quran, not the Hadith, nothing. Because you have no proof of anything. As an example, the Quran itself is collected more than 500-600 years after Muhammad. The Hadith, nobody knows exactly. You know, some they say starting 300 years after Muhammad, but nobody knows. There is no really, nothing. It's full of fabrication, full of stories. As an example, once your prophet, he said, Allah will make you the penis of the Muslim in this palm tree. I mean, think about it. A prophet of God, he will say that. So either it's a fabrication or Muhammad is crazy. However, it's written in your book. It's not my business. So I believe nothing. Listen, Abdul. I believe in nothing in your book. Zero. I'm showing you what is written in your book. It's your business to prove to me that this is not authentic. And if it's not authentic, then you have to prove to me, and you have to explain to us why you Muslims, you have it in your book. You call it, guys, Muslims, they have books, they call it authentic books. And inside the authentic books, it's not authentic information. What a crazy religion, man. You call the book, you Muslims, you call it the authentic book. And then when we read the book, you say to us, oh, what is inside is not authentic. So what is authentic? The cover? Why you call it authentic? You're mine.
This guy just contradicting himself and proved to everyone that he lied. So you said you don't believe in that hadith, but you lied to people who said that my prophet said that. So what does this mean? Your prophet.
My friend, I said I don't believe in your prophet, I don't believe in Allah, I don't believe in the Quran, I don't believe in the hadith, I believe in nothing Islam, I believe nothing is authentic there. You are the Muslims who call it authentic, not me. Guys, anybody heard me before saying I believe in anything of Muhammad said? Anyone heard me saying I believe in one word of him? I believe he's a liar. I believe Muhammad is a false prophet. So why I want to believe anything? How I can believe in Islam? I mean, nothing there is correct. And here we go. You are a Muslim yourself, coming to me to tell me that our books, we Muslims, is full of trash. Thank you very much for saying that. You know what? Why we are wasting our time talking about the hadith? What if we go to the Quran? Sahih, Salih. Let's go to the Quran. The same story in the Quran. I want to ask you a question. Allah, he ordered Shaitan to get out of heaven before he whispered to Adam and Eve or after? Remember, I'm talking about the Quran. Allah, he ordered Shaitan to get out of heaven before he whispered to Adam and Eve or after? Your mind.
No, first, you admit that when you said that my prophet said the fault of Eve, you admit that you don't believe that. You say you don't believe whatever he says, yes?
Oh boy. I told you, my friend, I believe everything Muhammad said is a lie. Everything Muhammad he said is a lie. Who in the world believe it? Because guys, do you see what the hadith says? Muhammad saying if there's no Jews, no food will damage. So why we have refrigerator? Because we have Jews. Not because of bacteria. So yes, Muhammad he said that, but I don't believe in it. This is stupid, my friend. Anyone guys here believe that your fish will be damaged because there is a Jew in Israel? Do you believe in that? No. But your prophet said that because your prophet is not smart. So you're asking me, do you believe in that? I said no. You're a prophet, he says stupid things, crazy things. What do you mean if there is no Jews, there is no falafel will be damaged? Falafel will be damaged because of the Jews? Since when? What kind of science is that? So when I say to you, I don't believe in it because it's stupid. Now, I'm asking you now from the Quran. We are not changing topic, by the way. I am weak. I'm very weak. Trust me. I take vitamin D and E and C. If you see my table, my friend, I don't eat food. I take vitamin all day. Unbelievable. You know, I don't take a lunch actually. I eat vitamin. Anyway, listen. And the purpose I eat vitamin because I want to debate the Muslims. Without vitamin, I'm very weak. Abdul, I'm asking you a simple question. Did Allah kick Shaitan out of heaven after he whispered to Adam and Eve or before? You're mine.
No, first that Christian, please. Actually, I don't know if you know difference between question or loaded question. So why are you asking a loaded question? That's loaded. If you are you want to ask question? Ask question. But don't make loaded question. Okay? You don't even the difference between these.
You are afraid of a loaded question? Ah, you want me to use a bullet? We don't have okay, I got you. I got you. You want fake bullets? We should shoot out a fake bullet. Okay. Abdul, I'm asking just a question, man. Why you are scared? Did Allah kick Shaitan out of heaven before he made Adam and Eve commit sin or after? Guys, is the question hard? Why you don't want to answer? No, this is the question. It's about our topic. We're not changing topic. Did Allah kick Shaitan out of heaven before Shaitan he made Adam and Eve commit sin or after? You're mine.
That's actually not question. Okay? You say you're gonna ask questions, so you're lying now. You're gonna ask questions. Ask your question. If you want to say you want to ask question, it will be question.
And this is not a question. How much camel urine you drink today, my friend? Too much camel urine will kill you, my friend. You are getting dizzy. Listen, the question is very simple. Everybody can see it. It's a question. Did Allah kick Shaitan out of heaven before he made Adam and Eve commit sin or after? Question. It's a question. What's wrong with you? Did Allah? Let me make it. Okay, I got you. I got you. You want Zakir Naik to explain to you the question. It's my English. It's my English is not doing good. Brother Fitter, Christian Prince, that's your question. Did Allah kick Satan out of heaven before or after he made Adam and Eve commit sin? Thank you very much. I think the question, even Zakir Naik, he got it. I mean, he can't be slower. So did he kick Shaitan out of heaven before or after Adam and Eve commit sin? You're mine.
Well, okay, sir. Which heaven? Please tell me what do you mean by heaven? Take the microphone.
You know, if you ask me what heaven, like watching Oprah show, it's heaven, my friend. I mean, what heaven? There's the Adam and Eve were where they were in Islam. They were in heaven. What heaven? Like, what's wrong with you? Adam and Eve in the Quran, they were in heaven. You are asking me which heaven? You're mine.
Will you say in heaven, please? can you give me the verse where we say heaven? Take the verse. You know, also you don't know what you're talking about. That's why I say you're not asking question. Please get me where you say it heaven. Take the money.
Oh, well, there's many verses, my friend. There's many verses. All right, here we go. If we go to chapter, as an example, chapter 7, verse number 19. In that chapter, Allah, He says to Adam, O Adam, uskun anta wa zawjaka al-jannah. O Adam, you and your wife live in the heaven. Here we go. The mic is yours.
So are you saying Jannah or heaven? Don't make up your mind. You're not clear here. That's why I say you're not asking question.
So what is Jannah? Jannah is hair salon. What is Jannah? Is a hair salon? What is it? What Jannah mean? Your mind.
Jannah means garden or gardens. Okay, so this is.
Oh, okay. Hold on, hold on. Where is this garden located? Your mind.
Excuse me. You are the worst in this. You say heaven, and I'm asking you which heaven.
Hold on. Your prophet is the one who is saying that this is heaven, because even the Quran says that this is in the sky. This garden is in the sky. What is the garden in the sky? Your mind.
Okay, I need you to show me that will say in Quran this garden in the sky. Another accusation on lying.
Oh, okay, no problem. You know, it looked like you are very super intelligent in the knowledge. When Adam and Eve they commit sin, Allah, He said to them, get down from it. Get down. All right. So if we go in let's say chapter 7, verse number 24, Allah, He said to Adam and Eve, اهبطوا بعضكم لبعض عدو. Get down. So it is up in the heaven, and He sent them down to earth. Your mic.
Okay, so you are making assumption saying it is in heaven. That's what I'm asking. Where it say? You said actually, by the way, you say in the Quran in the sky, and I'm asking you to show me, but now you are running away. Where is it?
I showed you. I just showed you. What's wrong with you? Why you don't read it? Chapter 7, verse number 24. Allah kicked them out from heaven and sent them down to earth. Read it. Go down to earth. Go down to where? To earth. So they are not in the earth. They must be in the sky. So He said to them, somebody guys post the verse. Chapter 7, verse number 24. Get down and become an enemy to each other. And in the earth you will have, you will sit there. So they are not in the earth. He sent them down to earth. And from above your mind.
So the heaven was there. Can you get the word heaven there? You.
Oh, okay. Well, it says Jannah. What if I show you from the dictionary the word Jannah mean heaven? What do you do? What if I show you that the word Jannah mean heaven? Are you willing to commit suicide if I show you that? Your mind?
I'm asking you to help me what the word Jannah means. I know myself what the word Jannah means. Now, you are the only.
No, you do not know. You told me that the word Jannah mean garden only. Does not mean heaven. You said it does not mean heaven. So what if I show you that the word Jannah mean heaven? What you would do? Go ahead.
First, you cannot do that. Not entire your life. Because you need to prove what the heaven is in order to translate the word Jannah.
Let me get you a buzzer in a second. Nightmare. What the word Jannah mean, nightmare? Does the Jannah mean heaven? Your nightmare, your mic?
Jannah means paradise. Heaven means samawat.
See, nightmare is smarter. It's paradise. That's deep. So, Saleh, your Muslim friend, he said Jannah mean paradise. What do you say, your mic?
Well, he still didn't say it happened. You are the one, you are running away from subject.
So are you saying the Quran never spoke of heaven? Are you saying the Quran never spoke of heaven? You don't have heaven in Islam, your mic?
Wait a minute. You say, when did Allah kick Shaitan out of heaven? Yep.
Yeah, I said that, and the verse says that in front of you. Let us pause the translation, guys, for the verse is speaking about the heaven. Hold on. And let us see what it says. Chapter 7, verse number 19. Somebody pause the translation, please. All translation. Give us Yusuf Ali, Biktal, Shakir. And you will see all of them, they are speaking about the garden which is in heaven. And you know what? Let us do this. Saleh Khan. Which interpretation for the Quran you accept to explain that verse for us? Name it for me, your mind.
Well, first, I don't need the translation, okay? Because I'm not English, I know Arabic. And I don't need any translation.
MashaAllah. You speak Arabic? Why you didn't say from the beginning, my friend? So let us see the interpretation for the verse in Arabic. I mean, all this time you are saying you unbelievable. I'm really, really upset from you. Okay, let us see what the verse in Arabic interpretation mean, and that will solve the problem for me and for you. And everybody will see in a second what the meaning of this verse. Hold on. All right. Which interpretation you like me to provide you, Mr. Saleh? Because here, you know, we believe in customers come first. So what is the best interpretation book you like? Ibn Kathir, Qurtubi, Tabari, what do you like? What do you mean do not need one? Oh, what's wrong? Why you do not need one? I mean, seriously, there is something wrong? Did I hurt your feeling? Well, isn't it the Muslim scholars, they understand the Quran, you know, better than me and you? Why you don't want them? Let us see what the scholars they say. You know what I see that you are trying to avoid to answer. You are making it is about if this is a heaven or not. But all the Muslims, they say to us always that Allah, he kicked out Adam and Eve from heaven. Suddenly it's not heaven. Suddenly it's supermarket. Suddenly the word Jannah is not heaven. Suddenly it is just a yard, a backyard in my house. Obviously, you are trying to avoid to answer, you know, because you will be exposed if you answer. So you are trying to play games, right? Is that correct? So let me ask you, this garden, where is located? Let us assume that I'm wrong. Where is this garden located, Mr. Saleh? The mic is yours.
First, you know, when you're running away, everybody can see that. You know, you admit that the verse doesn't say heaven there or not? Or you admit that your question was totally wrong or not even question when you say that?
Well, I say this is heaven. You say it's not. Prove me. Prove me wrong. What do you think, guys? I challenge you. You are the one being a coward. You are the one who being a coward. We ask your Muslim brother, he said paradise. We read the interpretation, it says paradise. We read the translation, it says paradise. Only you say this is not heaven. Okay, so where is the heaven? Where was Adam and Eve live according to the Quran? According to you, your mind. Go ahead.
You just said it. You say the Jannah. You say just say the Jannah, but.
And where is the Jannah is located, my friend? Can you tell us the location of the Jannah? Go ahead. What is the Jannah, where it's located?
No, you don't know. Where is, you say heaven? You say heaven. Now, like.
Okay, Abdul, let me ask you a question. Allah, He promised the Muslims when they go up to afterlife to go to Jannah. Is that correct? Is that correct? Allah, He promised the Muslims after life to go to Jannah. Do you agree?
Listen, that's again a question. That's loaded. You say Allah say promise.
Answer the question, Abdul. You are being busted now. Allah, He promised the Muslim to go to Jannah after death. If Jannah is not heaven, so where you will go? Explain to us. Allah, He promised you if you convert to Islam, He will give you the Jannah. And He said that this Jannah is in Aliyin, in the up sky. By the way, you speak Arabic? I want to hear you speak in Arabic. I want to hear you. When Allah, He promised you that you will go to Jannah after death, where is that? If this is not heaven, guys, be my witness. The word Jannah does not mean heaven. All right? He said he is now arguing that the word Jannah does not mean heaven. All right. So Allah, He promised you after death to go to Jannah. As long Jannah is not heaven, so where you Muslims will go? Do you have any answer? Go ahead.
Okay, so you're claiming that Allah promised Muslims to go to Jannah. I'm sure. Where does He say that? Can you show it to us? Where did He say that? I'm not saying you're a liar. Okay, I'm just saying, can you show it? Because you're not asking a question. Please, you need to clarify your question. This accusation, this assumption that you.
Oh, yeah, all the Quran saying that Muslims after death they will go to Jannah. Chapter 2, verse number 280. Chapter 2, verse number 82. Somebody posted. والذين آمنوا وعملوا الصالحات أولئك أصحاب الجنة هم فيها خالدون. Those who do good deeds, those are the people of Jannah, and they will live in eternal life in it. Chapter 2, verse number 82. So why you are lying? Oh, those are not Muslims. Those are not Muslims. Okay, those are Hindus. It's okay. The Hindus will go to heaven, not the Muslims. Okay, okay. All right, all right. all right, all right, all right. Oh boy. So where is Jannah located, Salihin? If the Muslims will go, who said that they are not Muslims? I think you are silly. Salih, you know what? I don't believe you speak Arabic at all. And I think you are a liar. Speak to me in Arabic. I want to hear you speaking to me in Arabic. Let me get you busted again.
These guys are running and trying. Excuse me, you are making out the argument and you are running away from it. I don't get.
Speak to me in Arabic, Salih. You said you speak Arabic, right? I believe strongly that you are a scumbag. You do not know one Arabic word. Speak to me in Arabic. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I'm going to do this for you. تعال أقول لك أدخل يا جماعة. أقول لك تعال قل لي.
This is Arabic? Are you sure? This is Arabic. Where you learned your Arabic? Okay, let us do this. Let us do this. Let me get you busted and show everybody that you Muslims, all of you, are low quality and you are trash. I'm not calling your names. Read for me what I'm going to post in the text for you. Is the text, guys, showing? Is the text showing? The Arabic text? No? Oh. Okay, let us make it shorter. Maybe that will work. I'm not sure why Paltalk is not accepting Arabic text. What about now? Yes, read it for me. Here you go. I'm going to give it dot to the whole room, so the text will not move. Except you. It's one line, few words. Read it for me. You're mine.
Alright. فناه آدم وزوجته الجنة بعد أن أهبط منها إبليس أخرجه منها. So very easy.
Thank you very much. No, he knew Arabic. He knew Arabic. We have to admit. He is not lying. He knew Arabic. Did you say that أهبط منها? Did you say that? What does that mean? Translate to me as long as you know Arabic.
Listen, okay, I did prove to you that I speak Arabic and I'm done. Let's go to back to subject. You said Allah promised must.
Oh, no. You do not prove to me anything yet. You have to prove to me that you know what you said. What أهبط منها mean? What does that mean? You're mine.
It doesn't matter. Listen, it doesn't matter. You say the Muslim what?
No. Maybe somebody texts you what it says there, and to read it like you sound like Arabic. What it says there. Tell me what it says. What does it mean? Because I know some Muslims, they know how to read letters, but they do not know what the word is saying. So, like people who speak Urdu, they can read Arabic, but they do not understand. So, what أهبط منها mean? You're mine.
Look, I'm not here to educate you or help you. I'm here to expose you.
And I'm here to expose you too. So what about we expose each other? That would be more fun. What do you think? I think that's perfect. So what أهبط منها mean? You're mine. I want to learn from you. My Arabic is weak. Your Arabic is strong. I'm learning. What أهبط منها mean? You're mine.
Who أهبط منها? Who? What are you talking about? Where is a Muslim, by the way? Where is a Muslim?
I don't care who is who. What this is Quran. You should know what it says about. You are asking me what the verse is talking about. You are the Muslim, not me. Explain to me what this verse is saying. You're mine. Don't tell me who. This is Quran. So what the Quran is saying there? Go ahead.
You say that it's Quran? 1 minute, let me copy it. 1 minute. Yes, all the copy, but I don't know. You say this is the Quran? Okay, let me expose it again. Give me the verse from Quran. Let's see it. It is there. Mic is yours.
Oh, so you know that this is not Quran, right? This is not Quran. Is it Quran or it's not? You're mine.
That's not Quran, sir. Okay, so I help you with that. But back to the.
So who said that this is إهبط منها? Who said that? The Quran did not say إهبط منها? I thought the Quran says that. Do you want me to show you? Go ahead.
Okay, did you say in front of everybody that this verse is Quran? This is a verse of Quran?
I was asking you about the specific two words, إهبط منها. Everybody heard me. I'm repeating the same question over and over. إهبط منها, and I said this is Quran. So إهبط, from it, this is Quran. The mic is yours.
Okay, well, let me help you with that. Okay, إهبط منها meaning go down from it. Okay, so that.
Finally. Get down from where? We are getting closer. Allah saying to Adam and Eve, get down. From where? Where, your mind?
Okay, you are the one claiming heaven, so you're going to tell me from where. I explained.
No, the verse is there. This is the verse in the Quran. The Quran saying that. So you are the Muslim who knows. I do not know. You are here to get me busted, right? So read for me what the verse is saying and tell me when Allah he says get down from it, what is that? He is talking about what? What do you think? The mic is yours.
Okay, so the verse is just saying get down from it. That's it, that's the meaning. Full stop. From whatever, doesn't matter. Get down from it.
So the verse in the Quran does not say from where? Are you sure? Maybe truck? Maybe get down from the truck. What do you think? Get down from where? Allah saying get down. You are a Muslim, explain to us. Allah saying get down from where? I mean, why is so hard really for you as a Muslim to give us the answer? All right. So where they will get down? Okay, let us make it more simple. Get down from where to where? Your mind.
This guy, you are the one claiming something, and now you cannot show you are right. The subject totally. Didn't bring you back to subject. You said that Allah kicked Satan.
Well, I'm trying to prove my point. You are trying to avoid it. So you said you agreed that Allah is saying to them, get down. Okay, explain to us, they are getting down from where to where? Point A, point B. Which is point A and which one is point B? Your mind.
Like I said, it doesn't matter. So it doesn't matter wherever. What is your point?
No, it's matter because we want to show if this is Jannah, heaven, or it is maybe a parking lot, or maybe it's a backyard, you know. So what is the point A and what is the point B? Why you are afraid to tell us? I mean, if there's a problem, seriously, if there's a problem, you think there's a problem if you tell us something would happen? Your mind?
So, okay, you ask me to help you. Is that what you asked me? You are ignorant, you want me to help you?
Yeah. We are, all of us, we are ignorant here. You are the Muslim Abdul who is the top intelligent. That's why you drink camel urine, you know. That's very smart behavior. So get down from where to where, my friend. I'm waiting for your answer. Your mind.
Okay, you claim that Allah keeps Satan out of heaven. And now you're saying you don't know, I have to help you. Is that what you're saying? Take the microphone.
You know, I think everybody is laughing. That's, you are trying to avoid a very simple question. We are repeating the same question for the last hour. Everybody can tell that you as a Muslim is ashamed to answer. All what we are asking you, very simple. Allah, he kicked Adam and Eve from a place. It's called Jannah. Where is that located? And he kicked them out to where? And this is a story. Muslims, they have tons of websites. I can show you tons of Muslim websites speaking about Allah, he kicked Adam and Eve from Jannah, which is, quote, heaven. I don't know why you want to play games. I think you are just a kid. Which Muslim website you think is the best one for us to go and visit and learn Islam from? Can you give me the name? Can you give me a name? You see, I'm asking you to promote Islam here. Can you give me a Muslim website we can read about Islam from? Because I can show you from any website of your choice that the word Jannah means heaven. What do you say? Your mic.
And look, I didn't say you liar. What I'm saying, you're claiming is heaven. And you show how it's heaven. You show to us.
So now because I said I can show you from World Islamic website that the word Jannah means heaven, suddenly became heaven. So you are the liar, not me. So I was saying it's mean heaven, and you were saying no, it does not. And now you agree it's me in heaven. Okay, okay. Saleh, the question was very simple. Did Allah kick out, let us forget about heaven. Did Allah kick out Adam and Eve from Jannah before Shaitan, he whispered to them, or after? And to make it more simple, did Allah kick Shaitan out of Jannah before he whispered to Adam and Eve, or after? Your mic. That's deep.
Okay, first you have to show when saying that Shaitan whispered in Adam and Eve. You say it, Shaitan?
Oh, okay. I do not need to show you anything. You tell me the story. You are the Muslim. I do not know. You see, maybe I'm wrong. So, what happened to Adam and Eve? Can you tell us? Tell us the story. You're mine.
Okay, I'll tell you the story if you give me the time. You want to give me the time? 1 hour to explain entire history for you? Entire story of it?
Yeah, start from Adam and Eve sitting under the tree eating snacks. Go ahead. Take your time. I'm going to make a tea. I'm listening. Go ahead. But don't start from them having sex. Start like just past that part. All right? Adam and Eve, they are sitting under the tree. Oh, what happened? You're mine.
Under which tree? Sorry, which tree? Why is it sitting under the tree? Show me the tree. What are you talking about?
Oh, I would love to talk about the tree. The tree, which is appear obviously in the story of it's called Alice in the Wonderland. Your prophet, he called it Sidratul Muntaha. Sidratul Muntaha, your prophet, when he landed in the heaven, he came from the roots of Sidratul Muntaha. And then when he came down to earth, he came from the roots of Sidratul Muntaha. It's like the airport of Allah. This is the tree. Where is Sidratul Muntaha is located? Do you know? Rumai?
You said to me, tell the story of Adam and Eve when they're sitting under the tree. And I'm asking, what tree you talking about? Where say they're sitting?
You see, Saleh, I don't want to call you donkey, but because donkeys will be upset. I mean, don't you know your Quran, chapter 7, verse number 19? It's speaking about the tree there. Can't you see it? You might.
You want to call me donkey? Okay. You really
No, I did not call you donkey because this name is reserved to your prophet wife. Her name is Zainab bint Jahsh, which means Zainab, the daughter of the donkey. So that name is reserved to your prophet wife. We can't give it to you, sorry. It's taken already. You have to think of differently. So the Quran says clearly that there's a tree where Adam and Eve, they were sitting around it, but they can't get close to it. I mean, they can't eat from it, but they can sit around it. You're mine.
Okay, you said the Quran said that there's a tree, Adam and Eve were around it. I want you to show me which the verse is saying that there's a tree, Adam and Eve were around it. Let me help you here. The name of Eve is actually not mentioned in the Bible. Yeah, I mean,
the verse in front of you, chapter 7, verse 19. We're given the verse. It says there, a tree. There's a tree. Go ahead.
Okay, first the verse that say that Adam and Eve is going around the tree. When I told you the name,
it says there. It says you and your wife, who is talking to Adam and his wife, play around the tree. Go ahead.
it doesn't say play around the tree. I cannot see it in there. What are you talking about?
Have sex under the tree. What do you think they were doing? I don't know. You tell me what they were doing there.
We're saying that go around tree. Where you getting these words and putting in the Quran?
Okay, let me show you what your prophet said. The prophet said that Adam, when Allah he created Eve, before he created Eve, he used to get horny and he used to play with his penis and do masturbation in the tree. Allah, he got him busted. So he said to Adam, don't do that. I'm going to create a woman for you. Stop watching porn. So Adam, he said to him, thank you, Allah, and create someone for me. So Allah, he looked and he found that Adam is even doing masturbation, which means he's using his hand. So he said to himself, this guy, he liked to F himself. So let me create for him something from him, and then he have sex with himself. And this is what your prophet said, you mind. True story.
Okay, post it, please, for people to see what you said, Rahman. I need you.
If I post it, you will say to me, somebody said, right? You will not accept it, so why I want to post anything? You will say to me, somebody said, right? Not the prophet said. Thank you very much. You don't believe anything I say to you. So now I gave you the story. Now you give me the answer. Shaitan was kicked out of the Jannah before he whispered to Adam and Eve, or after? Because do you know why he didn't want to answer? Do you know why he didn't want to answer? Because that will show that the Quran maker is stupid. In chapter 7, if you go and read it, chapter 7, read it from verse number 15. You will see that Allah, he kicked Shaitan out of heaven. He kicked him out of heaven. And then after, he told Adam, you and your wife, you settle in the heaven, enjoy everything except that tree. And then Shaitan, he get inside the heaven again. This is why this Abdul, he don't want to answer. Because how Allah, he kicked Shaitan out of heaven, and Shaitan, he get in the heaven again. Huh? He was able to pass the airport security? How he can get in? Shaitan, well, he's a Shaitan, guys. Allah is naive. Who is Shaitan? You don't know who is Shaitan, right? This is why this is stupid Abdul. He don't want to answer, because it's going to show that he is a prophet, he is a scumbag liar. He fabricated a story. Let us get him busted. Who care, you know, Saleh, who care really? Do you think we are waiting for you to answer? We are just having fun. I mean, seriously, you are like a joker in our room, and we are enjoying your company. You are like a little monkey in the middle. By the way, I hope you will not get offended if I say monkey, because your prophet and the hadith confirm that monkeys are Muslims. As an example, there is once a female monkey, she committed adultery. And actually, me myself, I saw once a monkey committing adultery in front of my eyes. I mean, she was really rude. Disgusting. But anyway, after they told me she's a Muslim, I have to say it's okay. You know, as long as it's a Muslim, it's okay. Look what the hadith says. I saw a she monkey, and by the way, this is a true story. I can witness for it. I saw she monkey surrounded by a number of monkeys. Like you can imagine, they were all stoning it because it had committed illegal sexual intercourse. I too stoned it along with them. I mean, think about it, guys. How disgusting, filthy this female monkey. A female monkey wearing burqa, walking down the street, la 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 la, but she was sexy, we have to admit. Actually, according to the Islamic resort, and this is true, you know, I'm not making things up, this is what happened. You know, the Muslims are very, very funny when they start using imagination to explain this story. So this is what happened. They say, this female monkey, her husband was asleep. And then a young monkey, he showed himself from behind another tree. And he is holding a big banana. And you know, come on. I mean, size doesn't matter. She have, she have a passionate for big banana, and he have a big banana. So she smuggled herself. He was sleeping in her shoulder, according to the story. So she moved him little bit, and then she went to the behind of the other tree, and she had sex with the other monkey. However, the husband, he did not see anything. How the husband, he noticed that his wife, she cheated? Anyone knows? Anyone knows the story? Who knows the story? How her husband noticed that she did sleep with someone else? She cheated. Anyone knows? No. When she came back, she pushed herself under his head again to make herself she did not move. So she put his head in her legs. And when she did, he starts sniffing, and he sniffed a sperm. And he go crazy. He noticed that his wife, she was having sex, my friend, and he started jumping like a monkey. However, he's a monkey, as you know. And he started throwing coconut at her, rocks at her. You filthy! You cheated on me. I bet I order all the cable channels for you. I took you to Las Vegas. I bought you a diamond ring made from coconut. I get you the biggest banana in the earth if I can, and now you cheat on me. And then he called all the Muslim monkeys, and they surrounded the monkey, and then they put her under Sharia law, and then they start stoning the monkey. I mean, that explains who we are talking to. Salih, for real, aren't you a monkey? Aren't you one of this tribe who is a Muslim monkey? Because you're acting like one. You're mine.
Okay, so you're trying to stop to hide yourself behind the monkey story now? You want to come back to subject, or you run away from it? Which one is it?
What's wrong with the monkey story? Don't you think it's very interesting? I mean, a monkey, and she's a Muslim, and she cheat her husband. This is have a connection with Eve. Maybe this is Eve. I mean, this is descendant from Eve. She became a monkey. I forgot. Isn't it the Quran says that Allah, he made the human monkeys too? Is that true that the Quran says Allah, he made the human monkeys? Oh my.
Okay. Christian Prince said that Allah promised Muslim the paradise. And I want him to show the verse. He's not showing. So he's lying about Quran. Do you lie about Quran, or you?
ظلموا المسلم الأحمر ظلموه شرطوا فرفطوا بالأوضاع عندي كو شحطوا فرفطوا كفين مرتبات ضربوا لا this is debate. You know, you stupid idiot. How many times I showed you the verse? What's wrong with you? Too much camera urine, my friend. The Quran, chapter 4, verse 124 says, all those who do good will go to Jannah. They will go to heaven. You are saying to me, where? There's tons of verses. This is why I'm saying, obviously, you have a brain of a donkey, not a monkey. By the way, who is the first animal who converted to Islam? Anyone knows? Who is the first animal who says Shahada? Yafur. Who is Yafur? Who is Yafur? A donkey. True story. And I can show it to you from the mouth of Muhammad. So that explains why Salih is here. He might be either that monkey or that donkey. This is why it's very hard to discuss with them. And he keep asking the same question. Can you show me where it says that? And then you show it to him. And then he says, where it says that? I have a cartoon about it. Cole, did you see my cartoon? Did you see my cartoon? I made a cartoon about Yafur with the reference too. Yeah, go to Arabian channel, go to the Arabian Prophet. See, I think it's the oldest video in the only one left from the old videos. It's a cartoon, you can download it, you can watch it. It's come with the reference. All the story. Oh no, Saleh, I always sing, trust me. You can ask my people here. I always sing. You do not make me singer. However, as long as you are talking about singing, is it correct that singing is haram? Saleh, is it haram? Ramai?
That was the end of the debate. And then Christian priest become a singer in my hands. That's how you do with the lawyers. This guy been lying, and exposed. In the end, he become a singer. Good for you. So now I make you become a singer. Sing more. Come to the mic and sing for us. That's how you should do. Become a singer. This is not your.
La 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 Muslim donkey la 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 la. We Christians, we are happy, we sing. You Muslims are angry, upset. You always vomit. You always have diarrhea. Even your prophet, even when he have sex with the wrong person. It's a goat. What I can do for you? We are happy by nature. You are sad by nature. Is it our fault? Is that our fault? And you know, you Muslims, when you read the Quran, you sing it. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, and you shake your head. You know. By the way, if the hadith says if you are reciting Quran and you fart, it's okay. Is that correct? Saleh, if you recite Quran and you fart, it's okay? I mean, why it's okay? What is the the wisdom behind this? You mind?
Where say that, sir? Where say that?
Oh, I can show you. Just hold on. Hold on. Let me find the video. Hold on. We found it. MashaAllah.
And do it over again. Just aim to give you a feeling like you just passed wind to just mess up your prayer for you. So ignore it and carry on. Now, some people have mistakenly thought that this means you take this in a general sense. They ask me, say, what if when you're sitting for tashahhud, you're about to finish your prayer and you pass wind? You pass wind. You know you pass wind, but you didn't smell anything. And you didn't hear it, didn't make a sound. Can you just finish off your prayer?
Hold on, this is mysterious. You passed wind, but you did not hear it. It's a silence thought. I mean, that's a topic in the mosque, and this is in the TV. And the Muslims are recording this, so everybody can hear the wisdom. And all the Muslims are focused. What we should do. The brother is farting. The farting is coming. Allahu Akbar. Come on. You see, Sahih Saleh Khan, we don't make things up. It's there. We have peace full servant. How are you, Peace? Peace is a Muslim, and I think he can do better than this guy. Peace, I have a question I'm asking the Muslims for the last 2 hours. Nobody will answer me. Shaitan was kicked out of heaven before he whispered to Adam and Eve or after? Your mic, please.
Okay, so yeah. Hi everyone. Hi Christian Prince. I hope you're having a nice day.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing you're still making fun of Muslims, or Islam. I just want to say, to the Muslim.
Peace, for God's sake, you are making me sleepy, man. I mean, you took the mic to tell me this. I mean, seriously. I ask you a question, I want the answer. Did Allah kick Shaitan out of heaven before he whispered to Adam and Eve or after? Your mic.
Yeah, so Christian Prince, I was gonna answer your question before. I just wanted to make a small statement. That I just wanted to remind the brothers and sisters.
I want to remind you, if you forgot, that we are in love. Just put that dot. He will not let answer come to me right now, because he make a statement. Come on, make me a song about it. I want an answer. Make a statement after you give the answer, please. I don't trust Muslims. Muslims, they make a statement and they run. So what is the answer? We are asking the same question for the last 2 hours. Unbelievable. And not even single Muslim, he want to give us the answer. Was Shaitan kicked out of heaven before or after he whispered to Adam and Eve? Your mic.
All right, so yeah, like Christian Prince, man, that when you dot, this is like an issue you have, right? You dot people because you're afraid.
Oh, light, do you know the cartoon? When the Tom and Jerry, his uncle come and he take from the mustache when his guitar line break. This is what Muslims do. I have to take from their mustache hair from my guitar. I mean, why you keep complaining? You know how my room is, and you are the one who is coming to my room, and you put your hand up, and when we give you the mic, you complain about red dot because you don't talk about the topic. I gave you red dot because you are not going to answer. This is why I give you red dot. I talk about potatoes, they start talking about tomatoes. So, when the Shaitan was kicked out of heaven, before he whispered to Adam and Eve or after? Your mind.
Can I be heard? Can I get a 1?
Give him 1. Give him 1.
Can I get a 1?
Give him 1. Give him 2.
Okay. Like I said, Christian Prince, I am gonna answer your question. Okay. Just give me a second. The thing is, right, is I'm used to greeting people before, they ask me questions. It's called manners. Just when you meet somebody, you don't.
Yeah, it's called manner. Your prophet, he said, don't initiate the Christians and the Jews with salam. And when you meet them, force them to walk in the sewage. So are you saying to me you have a better manner than your prophet? Is that what you are saying? You are a good guy? Isn't it your prophet who said that? Your mind?
Yeah, this is the thing about you, Christian Prince, is you like to take things out of context, right, Christian Prince? The Muslims and the Christians and the Jews have always lived in peace. But of course, give me a chance, don't dump me. There were occasions when war occurred, right, between the Muslims, the Christians.
Christians and Muslims, they never live in peace, and you are a liar. And those are people who live in your city. Why? And this is their city, actually. You are the one who occupied their city. Prove me wrong. You took their city, and now you are forced them to walk in the sewage. And they are not your enemy, because he is saying to you, don't initiate salam to them, which means there's no war. Because if there is a war, you don't, there's no need to say salam. They will be having sword against each other. Your prophet, he said, if you meet them in the road, speaking about who? The Christians and the Jews. So stop fabricating a story. And this is the hadith. You mind?
Yeah, like I said, you take things out of context, Christian friends. The Muslims did live with peace with the Christians, and I have evidence.
Where is that? Can you tell me where?
There's a lot of evidence. There's the Ashta name of Muhammad. Google it. The Ashta name of Muhammad proves my words, proves that the Prophet Muhammad or.
So the Quran is a fabrication? I have tons of hadiths, all of it confirming that you cannot have peace with non-Muslims. Isn't it your prophet, he said, I've been ordered to fight all people until they convert to Islam? And they say Shahada? Am I?
In context of war, Christian Prince, when.
Well, isn't it your prophet who said that war, anyone who don't accept Islam, he is in war with us? Is that correct? Anyone who don't accept Islam, he is in war with you? Go ahead.
Well, that's spiritual war. See, you're taking things out of the context. You have to understand.
All right, let us do this. Can you show me one verse in the Quran speaking about spiritual war, not about going in a physical war? You mind?
Listen, Christian Prince. Let me finish what I have to say. You see, this is the thing. Christian Prince won't let me talk because you have to take the religion in its entirety.
I'm asking for reference. Go ahead, give me a reference. I want to see the spiritual war. Isn't it your prophet who sent the 3 letters to 3 kings, convert to Islam, and you will be safe? He making a threat. And right after that, he sent his army to fight them. Am I?
Listen, Christian Prince, you're going to keep doubting me, so there's no point in having a conversation. This is clearly a monologue. This is not a.
Yeah, I'm talking to myself. You never give a reference. Oh, what I'm asking for, give me a reference. I just showed you. You came in the room and you start giving me a speech about good manner of greeting people when you are not allowed to greet people. Guys, is it true that Muslims when enter the room, they don't say Assalamu alaikum to non-Muslims? Is that true? And they say Assalamu alaikum to Muslims and hi non-Muslims? Why Muslims do that? Why they say Assalamu alaikum? Why they say peace to Muslims only? Why? If you Muslims are allowed to greet everyone, who am I?
Actually, there's evidence in the Quran that claims that Muslims can say Assalamu alaikum to non-Muslims. So
that's wonderful. Show me. I love that. Go ahead. Stop. I'm listening.
All right, I'm going to post the verse right now. There's a verse in the Quran where it says that when the ignorant, come towards, wait, let me post it. When ignorant say words of peace. Hold on. Just a second. It's Holy Quran chapter 25, verse 63. Let me just post it in the room. There it is. Here it is. So, and the servants of the Most Merciful are those who walk upon the earth easily. And when the ignorant address them harshly, they say words of peace. So, what, salam means peace, right? So they say words of peace towards non-Muslims.
First of all, your prophet is insulting people who they are asking questions about Islam. And what he is saying, when those people they ask questions, the Muslims they say goodbye and they run. This is after they leave, not before they come. You're mine. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is the thing. I have scholars, people who dedicate their entire lives to understanding the truth of Allah.
No problem. Name for me the scholar you like. Who is the scholar you like to explain this verse for us? You're mine.
Okay, so this is the thing, Christian Prince, is what you don't understand is that we're not having a dialogue when you doubt me, right? We don't, there's no one doubting you.
Hey, Abdul, because you say a word, but you don't want to go for it. You mentioned to me you want to prove to me wrong, and the verse you gave me is the opposite. You are insulting people, calling them jahilun, which means ignorant. So if those who they are Muslims and the ignorant they spoke to them, what the Muslims they do, they run away, and they call him jahilun, they call him ignorant. This is an insult. This is not a peace. And this is not before they come. This is after they leave. So you are lying to me. I'm waiting for you to show me where you can greet non-Muslims when you see them. I want to see that. Now, you know what? Let's change the topic. Peace. You came to this room, I don't know what for reason. I am assuming you're trying to convince us Islam is a good religion, correct? Okay. I'm going to make some tea. I will give you all the time you want to convince us, but please, don't give us a speech about love and mercy. Nobody will believe in this garbage. Give us a clear proof that Islam is coming from the true God. Choose a topic you want. You're mine.
Okay, all right. That's interesting. This is the first time I come in Christian Prince's room when I'm going to be allowed to speak. I'm actually feeling excited. So thank you. Thank you, Christian Prince. This is a great miracle that's occurred right now. Thank you very much for this. I just want to say that the message of Islam is basically that there is no God but the one true God, right? That is the message of Islam. Islam claims that more than 124,000 prophets have been sent since Adam, all with the same monotheistic message, to worship the creator of the universe. And that Muhammad, may peace and blessings of God be upon him, is the final messenger and that we are living in the end of times. And that Jesus was, is also a mighty messenger of the creator. And was sent, and we also as Muslims believe in his miraculous birth, that he was born without a father, and that his mother was accused of fornicating by the Jews at the time, and God allowed Jesus to speak as a child. Jesus spoke to defend his mother. This was one of the first miracles, the second miracle that occurred after Jesus was born. So, this is all Islam. Check. This is all Islam. Islam is not, the religion of just. Islam didn't start when Muhammad was born. Islam, according to Muhammad, may peace and blessings of God be upon him, is the religion of all the prophets. According to Islam, Jesus prayed and worshipped Allah And you know, just like Muhammad did, and also Moses, they all fell on their face worshiping the creator of the universe. And interestingly, you know, I myself have found a lot of evidence showing that, that this is true, that all the prophets, and peace and blessings of God be upon them, prayed the same way. And yeah, so here's a link if anybody wants to check it out. I hope I'm allowed to paste links, right? Wait, I'm not allowed to paste links, but yeah, there's a trick I can do. Is if you copy paste after from H, you can paste that into your browser, but don't paste the first dash before H. And in this link, you'll find all the verses from all the major religion scriptures, not all of them, but just the Old Testament and the New Tanakh, all of the prophets worshiping God the same way, right? Even like.
All right, so I give you all this time to tell me about your God, and now you are telling me all prophets, they worship God in the same way. Let me ask you a question. Do prophets of the Hebrews, they kiss black stones? Do they kiss black stones? The mic is yours.
Wait, Christian Prince. Let me, please don't doubt me, okay? I'm gonna answer your question, okay? I just want to make something very clear. Muslims do not worship a black stone. We worship the creator of the universe.
It doesn't matter. The question is very simple. I did not say to you, you worship the stone. I say, do prophets of the Israeli kiss black stones? Do they kiss? Did they have a stone in the wall? It's called a black stone, and they kiss it? You might.
Well, there is a wall in Jerusalem where a lot of Jews direct themselves toward.
Yeah, that wall is a part of their temple. This is why, because nothing left of their temple except that wall. However, there's no prophet they kiss stones ever. We never heard of one. So why your prophet he kissed the black stone? As long all prophets before Islam, they do the same, worship the same God. Why none of those prophets kiss a stone? And why Moses did not go to the Kaaba? What do you think? Why Musa did not go to Kaaba? Why Isa did not go to the Kaaba? Everybody heard you saying there's 124,000 prophets. Correct, guys? Did he say there's 124,000 prophets? Okay, where you got the number from? Do you have any proof that there is such a number exists? If I say to you right now, there's 148,000 prophets, you will say to me, what? Where is the proof? Can I ask you for the same? Where you get this number from? So why Muhammad he kiss a black stone if he is not a pagan guy? And why other prophet never did that? And where you get the story of 124,000 prophets? And who are they? What is their books? Where you get the number from? Your mind.
Okay, please, Christian Prince, I want to answer your questions, but I will not be able to if you doubt me. Okay, I actually want to answer every single one of your questions. Okay, so yes, we Muslims, you know, we do worship towards the black stone. Okay, and I agree, we believe that this stone is special. We believe that it's from heaven, and that's why Muslims kiss it. But we don't worship it. Okay, we don't pray to it. We pray to Allah, okay, creator of the universe. We, as Muslims, we worship the creator. All the Muslims in the world, we direct ourselves toward one point. That doesn't mean we worship Mecca or wherever. We worship the creator, but we direct ourselves in the same direction, okay? It's actually the greatest sin in Islam is to worship anything other than the creator of the universe. It's called shirk. Okay, so if a Muslim worships the black stone, he is committing the greatest sin in Islam, shirk. I want to say something else. Okay, now according to Islam, Mecca is not a temple that you know, that started, you know, from Muhammad. Mecca was built according to Islam since Abraham, and no, actually since
Hold on. Since Adam, since Abraham, are you sure from that the Kaaba was built long before Muhammad and built by Abraham or Adam? Are you sure? Do you have any proof of that? You might.
Okay, wait, Christian Prince. I'm not okay. Actually, I am sure as a believer, okay, that it was built. Because historically, Abraham has lived thousands of years ago. It's very hard for us to prove it. But we do know that the trend is that pagans did live in Mecca at the time of Muhammad, and that is why, because of the Abrahamic faith had been changed. You see, this is the thing, Christian Prince. Every time the message from the Creator is sent, it takes approximately a few hundred years or 1,000 years, whereby the message is completely changed. Okay, and this has occurred again and again over history. That people have turned their backs on the message of the Creator, and that is why Allah, out of His mercy, keeps sending messages. Okay, so this is the Islamic belief. And Abraham, may peace and blessings of God be upon him, was worshipping the one and only God. He rebuilt the Kaaba according to Islam. The Kaaba existed and was the first house of God built on the earth by Adam, and it was it wasn't there anymore. I don't know what happened.
Okay, just a question, please, if you don't mind, please. How many prophets they came to Mecca before Muhammad? Based on your story, because now you are mentioning Adam and Abraham and then Ishmael, right? How many prophets they came to Mecca to teach people about Allah before Muhammad, according to you Muslims as believers?
Prince, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant, but let me say, I do not have full knowledge, but I do know that Prophet Lot, Prophet Abraham. Wait, actually, I'm not sure about the Prophet Lot. You see, this is the thing. I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. I do not know the exact number.
Give me the names you know for sure. Forget about the names you are not sure. You mind. How many there are the prophets who came to Mecca before Muhammad? You mind.
According to Islam, what I'm sure of is Abraham, Ishmael, Ismail, and Ismail, and I forgot. You see, this is the thing, Christian Prince. I just want to make one point.
That's enough. That's enough, guys. Did he mention 3 prophets? Did he mention that there's 3 prophets? We heard him, right? This is what he's sure from. Okay. If there's 3 prophets who came to Mecca to speak about Allah, they are prophet of God, and their mission is about Allah. So how the Quran in chapter 34, verse number 44 says that before you, Muhammad, nobody came to Mecca to be a warner. Nobody before you. So how Abraham was there, how Ishmael was there, how even Adam was there, but Muhammad is the first prophet, the first messenger, and the first warner to warn about Allah. Your mic. And this is a chapter 34, verse number 44. Your mic. You were right.
Yeah. Okay, just a sec. I have a verse for you, Christian Prince. Just a sec. This is my reply to you directly from Allah. Bismillah. Holy Quran, chapter 3, verse 7. Read this, or can I read it for you? It is He who has sent down to you, O Muhammad, the book. In it are verses precise. They are the foundation of the book, and others unspecific. As for those in whose hearts is deviation, they will follow that which is unspecific, seeking discord. You, Christian Prince, you're seeking to find contradiction in Islam. You don't seek the truth. To seek an interpret suitable to them, and no one knows its true interpretation except Allah. But those firm in knowledge say, we believe in it. All of it is from our God, and no one will be reminded except those of understanding. So the thing is, Christian Prince, your approach to Islam is an aggressive approach. You are approaching Islam trying to find contradiction.
So you agree that this is a clear contradiction? And your answer is, I'm looking for contradiction. Obviously, yes. So what? Correct, guys? He just admitted that yes, this is a very clear contradiction in the Quran. And you, Christian Prince, you are looking for ones. Well, I'm looking not for ones. I'm looking for all of them. And there's tons. And isn't it your God? He's the one who asked me to look for a contradiction. You gave me an answer. Let me give you an answer from the Quran. Chapter 4, verse number 82. It says, أَفَلَا يَتَدَبَّرُونَ الْقُرْآنَ وَلَوْ كَانَ مِنْ عِنْدِ اللَّهِ من عند غير الله لوجدوا فيه اختلافا كثيرا. Can they understand the Quran? If this book is not from God, you will find a lot of contradictions. So Allah is asking me to find contradiction. Somebody, guys, post the verse for us. Chapter 4, verse number 82. Allah is asking me to look for contradiction and saying to me, if this book is not from God, you will find for sure contradiction in it. We just found one. Just wait, we will find many, one by one. But why you are asking me, you are accusing me that I am being a bad person for looking for contradiction. And you give me a Quran, and the verse you gave me actually in the Quran is very stupid. You gave me a verse in the Quran saying that this book have two parts. Part is a smart and part is a stupid. And the stupid part is very confusing. And those who have sickness on them, they will take that part. Well, that's for you Muslims, not for us, because we don't believe in the first part or the second part anyway. That's very stupid of you to say. This is a verse meant for you Muslims, not for us, because we don't believe in the whole Quran. What part we believe in, what part we reject. So the Quran is saying to us that this book is full of trash, to the point you can't understand it. Thank you very much for saying that. And Allah himself is saying, this book is full of things nobody knows what they mean. And those who are believers, they say we believe blindly. This is why Muhammad in chapter 5, verse 51, chapter 101, he said, ask not questions. And verse 102 says, why? Because if you ask them, people before you, they ask the same question, they left Islam. So now, we found that Muhammad's stories about Abraham coming to the Kaaba is a scam. And this is what is making you upset. How he is the first one who is a prophet to Mecca, and how you just told me that Adam was there, Abraham was there, Ishmael was there, and oops, Muhammad is the first prophet to come to Mecca. So what happened? Your mic.
Okay, okay, Christian Prince. Let me show you a verse in the Quran, just a second, about the Kaaba, okay? First house.
You can show me, no problem. I can show you from the Quran tons of verses about the Kaaba. I want an answer. How the verse in the Quran says Muhammad is the first messenger sent to Mecca, the first warner, and you are telling me that this is not true. There was Abraham before him, there was Ishmael before him, even Adam was before him, and this is a clear contradiction. So I want the answer how this happened. Your mic.
Well, because it's when there's something actually that's quite interesting that you say that, because when Abraham built the Kaaba, right? We know that Mecca didn't exist before Abraham. We know that from the Islamic perspective, that Hagar was walking in the desert, and the desert was completely deserted, and she was looking for water, right? And when Angel Gabriel, she was praying to God because her baby, her baby was going to die out of thirst, and she was looking for water, and she was running, there and forth. And the angel of God called Angel Gabriel came down from the heavens and made the map Zamzam come out of the from under the ground, and that's how the Arab caravans stopped in Mecca. The initial, that is how Mecca was formed. It was.
Thank you very much. So Ishmael was there. Ishmael was there. So the story of Abraham is a lie, because you are saying that Hajar, she was alone with her son. Where is Abraham? Oh, he's in vacation. He was in Hawaii, right? And the Arab, they stopped and they built Mecca, living with who? With Ishmael, according to your story. And Ishmael, he learned Arabic from the Arab at the age of 11. You can find all the reference, all of you guys, in my book if you have the Deception of Allah. Very number one. Ishmael, according to Muslims, he learned Arabic from the Arab at the age of 11. So he cannot be the father of the Arab, because he himself is not an Arab. An Arab do not need to learn Arabic, correct? He is not an Arab. His father is not an Arab. His mother is not an Arab. And even the Muslim, they say that he learned Arabic at the age of 11. Now, as long as Ishmael, he was there and he met the Arab, and this is where they established Mecca, as you just said. That's mean Mecca have a warner before Muhammad. His name is Ishmael. So why Muhammad saying that he is the first warner? This is a clear contradiction, your mind. God Almighty is one. Absolutely, God Almighty is one, but not in Islam, and we can prove that in Islam they don't have one God. It's a big fat lie. All the Christians actually believe in one God, and He is Almighty. Christians, how many God you have? We have one. But yet the Muslim, they have no proof. They have no proof who is Allah. They have no proof that Allah is even exists. And I can show you that Allah in the Quran is worshipping another God. His name is Allah. Even Allah, He took Shahada. Mr. Peace, is that true that Allah, He took Shahada? Did Allah convert to Islam and He took Shahada, you might?
You know, Christian Prince, this is the thing about you. You're such a troll, man. You are such a troll. It's unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm gonna leave, bro. You know, but it was nice talking to you.
Because you got busted. You did lie to us about 124,000 prophet. Adam, he was in Mecca. Abraham was in Mecca. Ishmael was in Mecca. And then we find the verse in the Quran saying there is no prophet came to Mecca before Muhammad. So now you want to run. And when we talk about Allah, did Allah take Shahada? Yes or no? Why you want to run? I mean, how Allah can be God and He takes Shahada? How stupid that is. Allah, He takes Shahada? Why? Allah taking Shahada to who? In the front of who? You, Mike. You can run after. You want to run now? It's up to you. People are laughing. You, Mike.
Well, actually, I'm not running away. I'm going to reply to this and then I'm going to leave. So you don't say that I'm running away. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the creator of the universe, in the Quran it claims that He bears witness to Himself because He does not need this. You see, this is the thing.
Show me where in the verse it says He bear witness to Himself. I challenge you. I want to see that. You know, maybe I don't know Arabic very well. Show me where it says He bear witness to Himself. You're mine.
Wait, let me finish. Please, let me finish. Allah, the creator of the universe, right? According to the Quranic message, does not need any living thing, does not require any witnesses. He is the Almighty, the creator of the universe. Therefore, when He bears witness, the statement is, it shows that, it signifies that He Himself bears witness, right? It's just.
Please, He bear witness to who? You just said there's nobody there. Allah bear witness to who? If He is the only one in the universe, He is the creator. He bear witness to who? Can you tell us?
Look, astaghfirullah, may Allah forgive me. I spoke out of no knowledge, okay? You know, and what is more greater in sin to speak something about Allah that you're not sure of. So I want to say something, okay? May Allah forgive me. Sorry, the verse doesn't specify the timeline, okay? And we do know as Muslims that there are angels around the throne of God. So I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. I'm going to be honest.
All right, let's read the verse together, please. It says, شهد الله أن لا إله إلا هو. Who? Allah witnessed that there is no God but He who. Who is He? Why he did not say there is no God but me? Why is saying it is He? Allah, He witnessed that there is no God but He. Who is He? As long there is no other person, and He is the only God, and He witnessed for Himself. Why He is witnessing that there is no God but He? He who? You might.
I retracted my statement. I didn't say he was bearing witness to himself. I retract that statement. I agree that I spoke out of no knowledge. May Allah forgive me, and I ask for forgiveness for this. It is a great sin to say something that you don't, you're not sure of about Allah. So I spoke out of,
No problem, please, no problem. I understand. So let us give it. Let us correct now. Let us start from zero. Allah saying He bear witness that there is no God but He. Who is He? Who is He? Who is that He? Allah should say there is no God but me. Correct, guys? If I am God and I'm witnessing that I am God, I will say there's no God but me. That makes sense. Makes sense somehow, because you don't need to do that. You are God, and that's it. Like, come on, you don't need to witness. Witness for who? Your little creation. Guys, can you imagine how small, tiny we are in front of God? Imagine yourself standing, and there's a little mosquito down there, and you are witnessing to the mosquito that I am a human. I mean, that is silly, isn't it? Isn't it silly? So we are talking about God who created the universe. So we are not even a mosquito compared to God. We are not even nothing. We are talking about the one who created this huge universe. We are not even a dust. And God, He witnessed what? That there is no God but He who we do not know. And if we go and search the Quran, Mr. Peace. No, Peace. Where you want to leave? People, they are having fun. Come on, Peace. Peace. It's obvious that you Muslims, you have no idea who is your God. You do not know even who is Allah. Your prophet never spoke to Allah. Guys, listen to this. We have a prophet. He never spoke to Allah. He never saw Allah. He never heard Allah. He never received one verse directly from Allah. He received it from a guy who come to him as a man. And he claimed that he is an angel, and he have the look of his friend. His name is Dahya al-Kalbi. I mean, isn't this is mad? Muhammad never spoke to his God. He never saw his God. He never heard the voice of his God. He never received inspiration from his God. He received what he called Quran from a guy who come to him in the form of a man, and he have the look of his friend Dahya al-Kalbi. Dahya al-Kalbi is the most handsome man who used to spend all night with Muhammad. And obviously Muhammad, he have a relationship with this guy. So when they got him busted with him, he keeps saying this is Jibreel, because he's trying to explain why he's coming staying late. But this is Dahya al-Kalbi, and I can show you tons of proofs and reference about Muhammad saying that this is Jibreel who have the look of Dahya al-Kalbi. Peace, can you tell me why does Jibreel have the look of Dahya al-Kalbi? What is the purpose? Why he come in the look of this man? Why specifically this very handsome man? You like his face? So now we have two Dahya al-Kalbi in the city. You mind?
I would answer that question, Christian Prince, but let's leave it for next time. It's been very nice talking to you. You've been very good this time. Much better than before. Maybe a little bit of red dotting in the beginning, but less later on. This is a big improvement, and like I promised,
Peace, somebody told you I need your preview. I mean, seriously, do you think I'm a hotel room? You want to give me a preview right now? Okay, give me 3 stars. I want answers, my friend. I don't want your preview. Stop the games of the Muslim and the hypocrisy. They play like cats. they are nice, but they are not. We know you, you know us, you know that this is all is fake. We want answers, my friend. And obviously, you Muslims worship unknown God. You have no idea who he is. And when we show you contradiction, like today, you admitted that we just found one contradiction. Everybody in the room witnessed for that. And that is enough for me to know that Islam is false. Because the Quran itself says, if this book is not from God, you will find a contradiction in it. Chapter 4, verse number 82. If this book is not from Allah, you will find contradiction in it. So you accuse me of being a bad person for looking for a contradiction when the Quran is the one who's asking me for what? All right? So peace. Next time you come, I want you to bring me the list of the 124,000 prophets, man. Because I want to invite them to my Facebook page. 124,000 prophets. I mean, seriously. How in the world this number come to be true? 124,000 prophets. And by the way, Muhammad, he said that when he went to Jerusalem, all those prophets, they were waiting for him in Al-Aqsa Mosque. And every one of them, he have a flying donkey. So according to Muhammad, in Jerusalem in that day, there was 124,000 donkey outside the mosque. And imagine if you have a drone at that time and you are taking a 4K video. That would be fantastic. 124,000 donkey. And inside the mosque, 124,000 prophet makes sense. Everybody have his car. I mean, seriously. Anyone feel like converting to Islam? I cannot resist the temptation. Oh boy. And the one before him supposedly want to play smart. So what Jannah? What a tree? What etc. You know, he thinks that he is playing us. The fact we are, you know, you are our joker. We are making fun of you, you idiot. I think it was the turn of Cole before Maximum. Cole, you were waiting for long. The mic is yours, my friend. Go ahead.
Good evening. Can I get a one? One, please. Well, he left. So, I guess he figured he should quit while he was ahead. You gave him a nice 4, 5, 6 minutes to make his case, and he did, and you promptly eviscerated it. And he said, "Well, hey, let me leave before I get." Yeah, well, yeah, he wasn't quite ahead. Well, for a second he was ahead because he got to say what he wanted to say. I mean, we weren't buying it, but he got a chance to say what he wanted to say before his case was ripped to pieces. So he figured he would leave before he made it look worse, because he actually did open up the door to have a direct contradiction exposed before everybody who watches the YouTube video. So from his point of view, you know, I guess he was starting to lose badly. I just wanted to ask the question. He worshipped the Quran because he opened up, you know, Islam is the original, is just pure monotheism and yada yada. So I wanted to ask if he worshipped the Quran and the only creator, but he left. So, you know, why go through it? I can just speak to everybody and I can give up the mic to Maximum. So mic is free. I'm disappointed.
Hey guys, what's happening? Can you hear me? Anyway, I wanted to thank you. I wanted to get to his point. He said that God always sends somebody. He always sends somebody through a new prophet, blah, blah, blah. Well, anyway, let me just go and set this straight. Hebrews 1:1. 1:1 and 2 says, God, who in sundry times and in diverse manners spoke in times past to the fathers by the prophets, has in these last days spoken to us by his Son, appointed heir of all things, by whom also he made the world. Okay, so Jesus Christ would be the last speaking of God. There's no more prophets after Christ. You know, I'm talking about like, I'm not saying that the last prophet, like the last, the anointed one. You know, saying through the word of Christ, because Christ is the word, right? But I just wanted to set that straight. He said, what did he say? Every 1,000 years or something? He said, every 1,000 years, God just sends somebody new. Well, I wanted to make the point that God doesn't change. And another thing, somebody brought a topic of Isa. The reason why, and somebody explained this very correctly, the reason why we don't know that Isa is not Christ is because the Isa of the Bible is opposite of the Christ in the New Testament, or in the whole Bible. The Christ is spoken of in the first book of the Bible. For your seed will come, the seed of the woman will come to between the seed of Satan. So that's a couple of points I just wanted to get straight. So all right, okay, there you are. Hey, buddy. All right, Mike's up.
All right. Well, you know, if God, he want to send a prophet every 1,000 years, that means Muhammad is not a prophet, because Muhammad, he came 600 years after Christ. I mean, those Muslims are really stupid. You see, Muhammad, he have the worst lawyers, who they are a bunch of liars. They cannot defend the case. It's a stupid religion. And if God, he sent a prophet every 1,000 years, this means that the age of the earth is 124,000 years. But this is contradict the Quran. And this is contradict everything about Islam, because Muslims, they give you the lineage of Muhammad all the way to Adam. They fabricate a lineage. You believe it? Muslims, they fabricate the lineage all the way to Ishmael, and then to Abraham, and then to Adam. All of that will not be even 2,000 years. So then how we can say there's 124,000 prophets and everyone come, the distance between them is 1,000 years. And where, you know, guys, the funny about this religion, if you give them a verse from the Bible, they will say to you, give us a proof of your Bible not to be corrupt. We have thousands of manuscripts, but yet the Muslims don't have one proof of anything Muhammad said. Did any Muslim ask Muhammad where he got this story that there's 124,000 prophets? Did one Muslim ask him what's their names? I mean, he knew their numbers, but he do not know their names. The Quran says that Allah, he sent to every nation a messenger, a Muslim messenger. Who is the Muslim nation to China? The Muslim messenger. Who is the Muslim messenger to Japan? Who is the Muslim messenger to Persia? You know, etc. And he sent the messenger from the people who speak the language of the people, which means he have to be one of them. A messenger who speak the tongue of his own people. This is what the Quran is saying. Not only he sent a messenger. So the Chinese, they have to receive a Chinese messenger, not Muhammad. And this you can find in chapter 4, verse number 14. وَمَا أَرْسَلْنَا مِن رَسُولٍ إِلَّا بِلِسَانِ قَوْمِهِ. We never send a messenger but in the tongue of his own people. So there's two conditions for Allah, according to the Quran, to send a messenger. He have to be speaking the tongue of his people, which means he is from the people, speaking the tongue of his people. So you have to be from the same nation, and the messenger and the message should be in the tongue of that language. And that will destroy all the argument of Quran, because Quran supposedly is in Arabic. And when the Muslims, they say to us, Islam is religion for all mankind and the Quran is the book of all mankind, But the Quran says Allah will never send a book but in the tongue of his own people. How we can solve this problem? No, it's 14:4, not 4:14. 14:4. Good. Allah never sent a messenger unless he is from the people and speaking the tongue of the people. All right. Hayden, your mic.
Thank you, and God bless you, Brother CP. I hope I have sound in the room. Thank you very much. You know, it's funny, those Muslims. They always say a Muslim cannot be a true Muslim if he doesn't believe in all the messengers and the books, which is like the Bible, the Torah, and all that stuff. Yet it says clearly in their book about Jesus. I'm not talking about Isa. They have Isa in the Quran. They don't have the name of Jesus in the Quran. وَمَا قَتَلُوا وَمَا صَلَبُوا وَلَكِنْ شُبِّهَ لَهُمْ. Then you ask the Muslim, who was the double for Jesus when he was crucified? So how could they believe in Jesus as a messenger if they don't believe that he was crucified and died on the cross? 3 days later he rose, and he showed himself to his disciples. People saw him. He had the marks in his hand, nails, his feet. He proved it. Even Thomas had doubts. Then he says, Rabbi, that means my God, my Lord. He had doubts. Thomas had doubts about Jesus. It wasn't him. But what Jesus showed his hands and his feet, that he had the nails, the marks, like the holes in his hands. Then he believed him. Then he says, oh my God. So why these Muslims, always they say, وَمَا قَتَلُوا وَمَا صَلَبُوا وَلَكِنْ شُبِّهَ لَهُمْ. Then you ask them, who was the person that was crucified? This what bothers me. And I've tried this for 16 years that I've been on Pal Talk. They don't have no answer. Plus other things. For the CP, the way you talk to them, left, right, and center, no answer. They run away. They go in circles. They think they're fooling us, but they're fooling themselves. Honestly, 85% of the Muslims, they don't even read. And even if they read, they don't understand what's there. CP knows, I know, and whoever speaks Arabic in the room. Arabic language is very hard. It's complicated. I'm not going to go and, talk about, the Fatha, Kasra, Hamza, Dhamma, Shadda. You put those things on the letters, it changes the meaning of the word completely. Brother CP will tell you about it. Okay, right? We know Arabic, man. I always say, one good thing Islam did for me, they taught me the Arabic language. Seriously. I was like, I don't believe in Allah, I don't believe in Muhammad, and I don't believe in the Quran being a holy book. Why would they say holy book? It's never a holy book. Oh, angel lady, she says, oh, Mr. Hayden, it's too small, right? Are you an Arab? Well, I'm a Christian. I'm a Syrian Christian from Iraq. Born there, I grew up there. I left Iraq when I was 20. I came to Canada. I've been here 46 years. February is going to be my 47th. And I wasn't kicked out of the country, believe me. There are Muslims that they know me. Oh, you've been kicked out from Iraq and all that. I said, no. I left everything behind. I seek. Yes, I'm an Assyrian. I left Iraq, my free will. I had no freedom there. Growing up as a teenager, and these, I don't want to call them names, they keep calling us Najas, Nasrani. And I keep telling them, I'm not a Nasrani, I'm a Masihi, I'm a Christian. But they still call us, like in their books, call the Christians An-Nasara. Jews, Al-Yahud wa Nasara. So what are you going to tell them? They cannot comprehend, You keep telling them that we are not Nasara, we're Christians, they still call us Nasara. And there's other things. I mean, what else can I say, man? You have this room, talk to them all this time. Some of them, they might get the point, but they will never admit. Seriously, they know what is in their books, but they will never admit. I always say, a Muslim will do anything and say anything just to protect the Quran, defend Muhammad, and defend Allah. And I always tell them, you guys worship Muhammad, not Allah. I can stand in the street, curse Allah till doomsday. No Muslim will do anything to me. But if I say anything about Muhammad, off with my head. That proves it to me that they worship Muhammad. So, what else am I going to say, man? Come on. My hand is up. And thank you very much, Brother Prince, for giving me this opportunity to talk on your own. I think this is my second time that I talk. I just like to sit back and listen. You know, these Muslims making fool of themselves. That guy, Nightmare, he's been in the room so many times. He'll argue and argue, find you all kind of excuses. And you had the other guy, what was his name? His Nick. I forgot, man. Another idiot. You ask him a question, he'll answer you with another question. Just get to the point. Answer yes or no. But no, they'll take you in circles. They'll give you a da'wah. They'll give you a khutbah, which is a speech, before they answer the question. Even then, they don't answer the question. So what do? What's his name? Saleh Khan? Yeah, another one. I see lots of them. Trust me. I go to different rooms. I see many of them. One thing happened yesterday. Or was it this morning? Accidentally, I stumbled in a room. Something, I forgot the name of it. So anyways, I sat there for about 10 minutes, listened to the guys talk and talk. So I put my hand up. I asked about Muhammad and all this stuff. What's his name? Because he was talking about Asami Allah al-Husna, that he has 99 names. And I told the guy, I said, do you know, a couple of years ago, they deleted 26 names. He mentioned few names, and I told him, I said, you forgot Al-Makkar, Khair al-Makirin. Boom, I was bounced out of the room. I'm going to go back tomorrow. This is out for 24 hours. I'll go back again, try and see what happens. Probably this time they're going to ban me. Anyways, my hand is up. Again, thank you very much for giving me the chance to talk. Mic is free.
Okay, I guess if he doesn't want the mic back yet. Yeah, I was just going to remark about the last guy that left. I think it's Peaceful was his name. About how he dealt with the contradiction, or rather, how he did not deal with the contradiction. Yeah, you know, you would think that that's a very big deal. I mean, when you have a scripture that is supposedly the direct word of God, spoken from his own mouth, or actually, I guess it's not spoken from his mouth. I guess it's his eternal word of God that was created when he was. But still, you know, it's a contradiction. And then he says, well, he just glosses over it and just doesn't deal with it. You know, when there's actually a contradiction there, and then a direction on what to do, when you see a contradiction. It's still, you know, he just doesn't deal with it. You know, I've actually been wondering here for a few weeks with Muslims. It seems like they are more loyal to their oral traditions, you know, than they are to what is actually in the scripture. You know, because it seems like whenever you get to a place where a contradiction is revealed, or something inconvenient is revealed, that you get this appeal to authority. You know, well, what do the scholars say? You know, well, what does it matter what the scholars say? You know, they're not prophets. They can't go to heaven or hell or Jannah if you're Muslim and go there for you. They can't roast in hell for you. You have to make your own interpretation. But it's like they don't do that. It seems to be more like an excuse, a place to go and hide so that they don't have to deal with the inconveniences of the scripture. You know, when you would think that if you see such a glaring and unreconcilable contradiction in what is supposed to be the eternal word of God, that it would tell you that it's not the eternal word of God. You know, that's the contradiction, and that's before you even get to historical inaccuracies and things like that. You would think that it would dawn on, you know, God can't make these kind of mistakes. God doesn't do this. But like I said, rather than to actually, or at least engage the person that's pointing them out and try to reason through. You know, if people had said, well, that seemed to be a contradiction. Well, maybe it's not. You know, if he admitted, say, well, hey, I'm a Muslim, so I can't just accept at face value that this is a contradiction. So I have to look for alternatives. What about possibility 1? Examine it. What about possibility 2? Examine it. What about possibility 3? And examine it. You know, try to reason to work your way through it as best you can. But, you know, they don't do that. They, you know, you get this appeal to scripture of the guy, you know, hey, I don't know why. Well, well, you can know. I mean, if it tells you, you know, if it tells you to go right, and then somewhere else it tells you to go left in the same situation, it's a contradiction. I mean, it's pretty clear. You don't have to be a genius to understand plain language. You know, languages actually can be translated. You know, they can be translated. Now, I understand if you don't speak English, you can know whether the translator translating honestly or if he's lying or not. But it can be done. I mean, you can check with more than one translator, more than one person, and you can get to the truth. It can be done. So if only they would take it seriously. That's why I'm beginning to believe, and I actually want to ask this as a question to CP and anybody else who would have a better understanding of Muslims and Islam, particularly in the Middle East, the closer you get to the point of origin. How important do they value their oral traditions with regard to Islam compared to their scriptures? It seems like oral tradition is more important. I keep trying to use an oral tradition, you know, was always to overwrite the plain language of the scriptures. That is an honest question, and I hope somebody can answer it for me. For right now, the mic is free. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I was trying to explain the war between Muhammad and the Romans, and he didn't allow it. He was talking that the war was about to get in the blonde ladies. I told him there was a battle. He called the Mu'tah. Prophet sent an ambassador, a messenger, taking a letter to the leader of a tribe. It was a Christian tribe. When he got there, the messenger was killed in cold blood. When the prophet found out, he sent 3,000 of his men to punish that tribe for killing his ambassador, because that's declaration of war if you kill an ambassador or if you kill a messenger. You can't do that. You're not supposed to do that. So when the Arab...
And when I asked you, did your prophet kill any ambassador before? You did not answer. Now let us say nightmare, the neighbors are the bad. By the way, they are not, because your prophet is sending a threat. He's asking them to pay jizya or to convert. He's making a threat. However, is that a reason to say to his men, Let us attack the Roman to get the blondie. Let us say what you are saying is a true story. Is that an excuse to tell his men, let us attack the Roman and get the blondie girls? Your mic.
Okay, you don't take the mic from me. Whether it's the excuse or it's not, it's you have to use many things to encourage to put the morale of your troops. You tell them something, but it was not the reason why. Because they were at war with him. He received news.
Okay, show me a speech he made. It gave additional reason. Is that fair, guys? We have from his mouth, he is saying, attack the Roman, get the blondie. Show me him saying something else additional to this. This is the only reason Muhammad he mentioned. Your mind.
It mentioned, the historian said it was merchants who traveled to Syria. They brought the news. They told him the Romans are preparing to attack.
Stories. Show me your prophet giving the reason for him to attack the Roman. Additional to attack them because you want to get the blondie. The only one we have is he saying to them, attack the Roman, get the blondie women. Show me. We have for sure your prophet saying, attack the Roman, get the blondie girls. Show me what else he said. Don't tell me there's a story. Show me what he said.
Oh, man, are you sick or what? If the news, if the intelligence report came that the Romans are preparing to attack.
If the Roman is preparing to attack, you do not tell your friends and your followers, let us attack the Roman because they have a blondie girls. That's mean Muhammad, he have a followers who they are a bunch of scumbag, rapists, who they will not go to war unless he tell them that you will get a blondie women. Correct, guys? If those are true believers who will go to war to defend Allah, they do not need somebody to tell them attack the Roman and get the blondie girls. There's no need for that. He should say, let us attack the Roman and defend the belief of Allah. He did not say that. He said, let us attack the Romans so we can get the blondie girls. And that's what is a thief and gangs and rapists they do. And this is how they speak. Let us attack the neighbors because they have a beautiful women. He didn't say let us attack so we can defend Islam. He said attack the Roman and get the blondie girls. Not get to heaven, not get the reward of Allah. No, get the blondie women, which mean what? He is promising them, we will attack the Roman, we kill them, and we rape their women. Your prophet, he have a rape plan. His war is about raping women, and they are white blonde, because those Arab, they are obsessed with white women, and they want to rape them. Oh my.
Listen to me. He received report that the Romans are coming to attack. Whether you have to use anything, even to.
Are you stupid or what? Let us say America will attack. USA, they have an attack from Osama bin Laden. George Bush, he take the stage. He says, let us attack Afghanistan so we can rape the Afghani women. Do you see how disgusting that is? You Muslims are low-class, trashy people. You have no dignity. How you accept someone to be a leader, a prophet, not just a leader, not a king. He is a prophet of God who teach you good manner. He say, attack them so we can get the blondie women. Imagine Trump, he says now, let us attack ISIS so we can rape their women. This is your logic. Your logic is, if we are in war with somebody, I can speak to my followers, say to them, let us attack them to get the blondie women, not all women, the blondie. We are not interested with the dark skin. We don't want the black women. We want the blondie women. Come on.
And what? You must be sick person, I swear. You allowed anybody to speak for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, except me. You take the mic from me. There's a war. War is going on. You gotta use all sorts of things to mobilize your troops. Some men will fight for this, some men will fight for that. Even today, many people.
So Muhammad is the devil, and his duty is to motivate men to fight for each one of the reasons, not for Allah. So Muhammad, he knew that he looked like his followers are a bunch of rapists, because he never mentioned any other reason. He didn't mention any other reason. He mentioned one reason: to get the blonde women. He gave only one reason: we want to rape the blonde women. And if this is the way of a prophet of God who want to teach us good manner, that means Muhammad is nothing but a rapist. This is explain why you Moroccan are a bunch of rapists, and you Muslims who come to Europe are a bunch of rapists, because you are a follower of the rapist. Your motivation, all of it is based on what? Let us attack the neighbors so we can get the blonde women. And you will see he did not attack them because they attack you. He says, let us attack them so we can get the blonde girls. That's it. There's nowhere it says that they attack us. Because if they are attacking him, there's no need for them actually to be motivated. That's it. The Roman are going to kill them. And the whole story of the Roman coming to kill them is a fabrication. Roman never attacked Muhammad. Muhammad is the one who sent letters to the Roman threatening them, Aslam Taslam, and he want to force the jizya on them, and he made a verse, chapter 9 verse 29, for the Roman and non-Roman, everybody, you have to pay the jizya or Muhammad will kill you. And then he make 30,000 men, and he sent his men to fight so they can rape the women and get the jizya, as simple as that. And this is exactly what he did with all nations, not only with the Roman. All nations. Wherever Muslims they go, they give a warning: convert to Islam or else. Nightmare. What if I show you a fatwa, which is authentic fatwa by high scholars saying that this is true? Actually, guys, there's a video of a Muslim scholar. He said that we Muslims today, we are poor. Do you know why? He said, because we are not doing jihad. If we are doing jihad, we will bring millions of women as slaves. We will take all the money of the kuffars. Do you know how much money the Jews have now? Do you know how much money the European they have, the Chinese, the Japanese, the Korean? Do you know how much money they have? We wouldn't, but now we are poor because we are not doing jihad. This is exactly the teaching of Islam. But the Muslims today, and guys, imagine the Muslims today are very weak, extremely weak. But yet, look what they are doing. So what if they have a strong army? They are extremely weak, but yet every day they have to attack somewhere. The followers of this cult, they are possessed. They are evil. This is why they cannot live in peace. And you know, when some people, they say to you, only 10% of Muslims, they support terrorism. Let us say the Muslims are only 1 billion. That means there's 100 million terrorists. I mean, do you see how small the number? If only there is 1 billion Muslim, that means we have 100 million terrorists to kill. With no choice. And those stupid liberals, they say to you, only 10% of Muslims are terrorists. Which means they are saying to us, there's only there's only 10% of the Muslims are true believers. The rest are Muslims by name. Which I have no problem really to believe that, you know, the most of Muslims are fake. They are not true believers. This is true. Most of Muslims, they are forced into Islam and they have no choice. This is why You know, I was watching the news about Christmas in the city of Aleppo. The Syrian army freed the city of Aleppo from the terrorists. If I show you the videos right now, you will not believe it. All the women who they are in the church celebrating Christmas are Muslims. Children's Muslims. Muslim families, they are celebrating Christmas. They will not dare to do that a day before the terrorists they leave. Who dare to do that? But now they have a freedom. Nobody forced them. They go to the church. You know what I mean? If you give them a freedom, they will leave Islam. Morocco, the country of this guy, Morocco, the king of Morocco, he make a law to jail anyone who try to preach Christianity and convert people out of Islam. There's a Christian brother. His name is Rashid. I don't know if any of you saw his videos. There's tens of thousands of Moroccan are leaving Islam. The number is so huge. No. His name is, you can search in YouTube. You can search for Brother Rashid. Right away you will find him. You know, he's a Moroccan person who his father was a sheikh. His father was an imam, who he became a Christian. He's very nice, very gentle, you know. And the best of them, they come to Christianity. The Moroccan government, they feel the heat. Islam is collapsing in Morocco, big time. So they decide to make a law to forbid people from converting into Christianity, and you know the law criminalizes anyone who try to speak to a Muslim about Christianity. Even if you speak about it, it's a crime. Which means if I am right now in Morocco, and if I say to Nightmare, I invite you to believe in Jesus, that alone is enough for me to be arrested and stay in jail for years. Actually, there's a website. I like actually their Christian songs. They have a nice music. It's called Taranim al-Maghrib. Al-Maghrib yusabbih al-Masih. The whole page is full of Christian songs made by Moroccan Christian convert. Let me see if I can find you. You want to hear a song? One of their songs. Those are this band, by the way. All of them, they are convert, and this is the beautiful about them. None of them is born as a Christian. All of them, they are born again Christian. Beautiful, beautiful band. And those people, their mission is to preach the gospel to the Muslims by their songs. Let us see if we can. All right. So the whole website, maybe anyone want the website, I can give it to you. Do you want it? But remember, this is nothing in English. You know, it's all of it. This is a pure Moroccan convert. It is for the link for you. All right. For some reason, this link is not working. Let me try something else. Hold on. My internet is slow because outside it's -20. Always when it's so cold, my internet go really bad. All right, this is the website for those who want. Maximum, the mic is yours. Go ahead.
Listen, I wanted to help out with the debate. So I wanted to see was that, look, if 10% of the population, for instance, were in favor of the Iraq war, what would that?
Not our topic, Abdul. And by the way, the Iraq war, it was the Muslims who invited George Bush to Iraq war. So if you are an ignorant, go and search. They came to USA and they kissed the ass of George Bush to go to war. And let me tell you something. The Muslims, they paid for that war. It was for their benefit. You see, this is what happened always. American army, because of the corrupt leaders, became for hire. Any Muslim leader, he want to fight his neighbor. He have good relationship with the American. He called the American president. He say, I will pay you. Attack Saddam Hussein. The same as what happened in Kuwait. The Prince of Kuwait, he called George Bush. I will pay you. What do you want? I will give you 50% of my income for the coming 10 years. Just to give me Kuwait back. They said, sure, no problem, deal. They asked them to go there. And then after that, they cry for you go there. This is why I advise American, stop protecting Muslims countries. Let them slaughter each other. Those people, they cannot live in peace. Each time you involve there, you are the one who lose. It's not for your benefit, because those people, they have to spend their money in killing. If not killing each other, they will kill you. So what do you want? You notice that when the war in Iraq was happening between Iran and Iraq, there's no terrorism. Terrorism was zero. Anyone knows why? Anyone thought about it? Why, when the war, 9 years of war, 9-year war between Iraq and Iran, there's no terrorism? Who knows why? Anyone knows why? What the reason? Because there's no money. The money is gone. They spend their money in killing each other. Iranian, they are terrorists. Muslim Sunni are terrorists. So both of them, they are out of money. Saudi Arabia almost filed bankruptcy. Iran almost filed bankruptcy. This is why they stopped they did not stop the war because they like to stop it, but because it's endless. 9 years of war. That is Islam, my friend. And Islamic countries today, they have, let us say, kind of peace for one simple reason, because of America. Let us make it more simple, because of the stupid American leaders. Because it's stupid of you to protect them. Let them fight each other. What's your business? What's your business? Look at Turkey. Do you know, guys, what the price of the lira in Turkey today? Anyone knows? Turkey is collapsing. If the American, they stop sending their money to the Turkish to help them, Turkey will collapse in a second. The stupid American, they keep helping Turkey each time they face bankruptcy. This is the American behind the problems. Those countries, they hate you. They want to kill you. They want to destroy you. Why you help them? There's no reason. Well, the Erdogan, the filthy Erdogan, he is the one who established ISIS. He is the one who he gave them the weapon. He is the one who allowed thousands of fighters to go across the borders. I mean, who in the world do not know that Turkey is the one who allowed ISIS to bring all those fighters? All of them, they come from Turkey. Imagine someone, he is 20 years old. He is coming in the wartime to Turkey to cross the borders to Syria. Isn't it obvious he is coming to be a terrorist? And he is not from Syria. So what he's coming for? Tourism? Why who in the world when I go there for tourism in the wartime, where people they are kidnapped in the street? So they knew, and they are welcoming them, and they open border for them, and they arm them, and now Turkey is paying the price. Turkey is going to be burned. Just wait, the coming this year, 2017, is going to be the hell for Turkey. All the stupid governments who they sponsor terrorism, they did not learn the lesson. They think they can be friends with Muslim terrorists. No, Muslims, they have no friends, my friend. Muslims, they are people who betray each other. Who is the one who killed the caliphs of the Muslims? Anybody can tell me? Who is the one who killed the caliph? Muslims. Muslims. They betray each other. Who is the one who killed Ali? Who is the one who killed the grandsons of Muhammad? Muslims. Even the grandsons of Muhammad, they cut their heads. They play with their heads volleyball. Muslims cannot be trusted. Even Muslims don't trust Muslims. This is why you see all the Muslim monies is in Switzerland banks, in America, in England, in France, but nobody put his money in the bank in Saudi Arabia. No Muslim trusts Muslims. Even if a Muslim, he wants his son to graduate from a good school, he don't send him to an Islamic school. Otherwise, he will graduate as a donkey. A Muslim man, he will not send his daughter to study in a Muslim country, because if she go there alone, she will be raped. So he sent her to France alone, he have no problem. He sent her to England alone, he have no problem. He sent her to America alone, but he will never send her to a Muslim country alone. That is the fact. Maximum, the mic is yours.
Thanks, CP. Yeah, I did a little research about what's going on in Saudi Arabia right now, and it's I think something crazy amount of little students in regular madrasas there are being raped. The high school students now, 56% of high school students there in Saudi Arabia are homosexual. And there's a big topic going about homosexual thing, and Islam is inundated with it. Afghanistan, Pakistan, Saudi Arabia, little boys are just, it's illegal to adopt children under, of course, Muhammad. We all know why. But these kids who are on the street, they are exploited by these Muslims. It's the most disgusting, that's part of it, yeah. But it's really big in Pakistan too, not only Afghanistan. I did a lot of research on this. It's just ugly. And we need to resist this from the West. Absolutely. Wholeheartedly. It's one of the most grossest things I ever did research on. It's easy to find. You can find it anywhere. Just look for it. It's dangerous and ugly. Go ahead, Darius. Thank you.
Yes, I was just going to say that backing up a bit to the war between the Muslims and the West, the Byzantines, Romans, as they call it, and whether when Muhammad said, let's attack the Romans so we can get the blinded girls, or whether he could have said, well, they're about to attack us, or what have you. The reasons that Muhammad gave to motivate his troops to fight, that is very relevant. You know, because it tells you his state of mind, that tells you the types of promises he had to make to get them motivated in order to keep order. You know, if that is not a small thing, that is a very big thing, whether it's to some men or none at all. It's a very big thing. If he felt it important enough to where he had to do it, that's a very big deal. If you know for a fact where he tells some people, we attack them and you'll get their women as slave girls, or for whatever reason you want their women. If he sees that as a valid motivation, then you have to view the Quran, the verses you read in the Quran, the Hadith, and thus the philosophy that comes from that. You have to read it in that light. I mean, yes, Naiman says he didn't have to do that with his loyal companions. Yeah, but that's the point, though. The point is he did it. See, if he did it, if he had to do that in order to get the people who were not loyal, it means that he felt the need, he needed their help. So he had to promise them something to get their support. And if he does things like that to garner support, how do you know that that didn't color his interpretation of the Quran? How do you know that didn't color the lessons he taught in the Hadith? I mean, that is a very big deal. That is not in any way small. And if he did that, particularly if he put the weight of God behind it, that you can't overlook that. You know, and I think what you were posting in relation to that, it looked like it was a tafsir of Surah 929. So if you know that he has to promise some women to some of the men in order to get those men to fight, meaning that he at least feared that if he did not get those men's support, that he would lose. So he tells them what they need to hear in order to get in the fight. That's not what prophets do. Actually, that's not even what ministers do. That's not what preachers do. Let alone a prophet. I mean, that's just not what clergy does. They don't tell you what you want to hear in order to get you, tell you the truth from God as best they see it. That has very big theological implications, and it really needs to go. That is worth consideration and discussion in detail. It's not a small thing. And if he did that, it's quite damning. That's all I got. The mic is free.
Well, you have to promise your fighters. You promise them if they fight and die, you can go to paradise. It's, there are some people who are looking for earthly reward, and others are looking for heavenly reward when they die. They're different. But this is only according to Tafsir, it was only one guy. When he said that, there's only one guy who told him, don't ask me to fight, and you cause me trouble. Like you tempted me with women, and that's why the verse was revealed. Attacking the guy. You're not supposed to say that. It's not. It was about let's go and get some women. There's nothing to do, and no, he already know. All Muslims know that the Roman is about to attack them. He doesn't have to tell them. It's like a report, and tell us a report came. Everybody know that the Roman are going to attack. Now he just to motivate people, and they do that in war. Even in the United States, they motivate people to go and fight the German or Japanese.
Okay, everybody heard you saying, like, that when you want to go to war, you give a promises for people who like to hear. Someone he like to go to heaven, someone he like money, someone he like. So obviously Muhammad is a fabricator. Correct, guys? He is giving people what they like to hear, just what you say. He is telling them what they like to hear. He's fabricating things. So he speaks to their desire. So a man, he wants sex, he promised him sex. A man, he wants money, he promised him money. Right? This is what we are saying. If this is a prophet of God, are we talking about a warmonger? Are we talking about Alexander the Great? Are we talking about a guy who want to attack his neighbors? Or we are talking about prophet who have a good manner? So what you are telling me, fit with somebody is a criminal. You just want to attack, and you want to motivate his men, as you said, and whatever they would like to hear, he give them. They like women, okay, let us attack the women, get the women. You want money, let us get the money. You want gold, you want jewelries, no problem, let us attack them and get the jewelries. As simple as that. So what you just gave me is enough for us to prove that this cannot be God. You know, this guy, obviously he's a scumbag. And actually, this is what the followers of the moon god always they practice. The followers of the moon god, they practice sex party after war and before war. This is why we see that Muhammad is adopting the same method. All of us, we knew that people around the Kaaba used to go and walk totally naked. Totally naked. Why? Because they are worshipping the moon god. And what the moon god is? Who is the moon god? Why the Muslims even they have the moon in the top of their mosque? That is a symbolic for the horn of the god Sin or Sin or Baal. It's the same name, or La. All those names are for the sixth god, the moon god. The moon god simply is Baal. Baal present an ox, a male cow, and have a horn. And when this horn appear, it means this Baal is ready to have sex. In the full moon, this Baal, he have a full orgasm. This is why we see the hadith is speaking of people going around the Kaaba totally naked. And this is why the black stone is a vagina. And Muhammad is a prophet of the black stone. So he's promising the followers who follow him, if you attack the neighbors, we get the vagina, because this is the religion of vaginas. And not only this, even in the heaven, what is the promise for Muslims? What is the promise of a Muslim in the heaven? Vagina, long penis, endless penis. Your penis will never go sleep. This is the kind of a promises Muhammad he come with when it's come to Islam. And that is telling me the whole story about this guy. If this guy is a prophet of God, truly prophet of God, why all his promises about penis and about sex and about we're trying to be polite saying penis, but the fact is not penis. You know the word I'm talking about. I'm just trying to be polite. Now, Nightmare, you said before that Allah is not the moon god, and you told me that you know the names of Allah. Let me ask you, have you ever heard of the name Sin? Nightmare? Sin? Anyone here heard of the name Sin? Who is Sin? Who is Sin? Allah. And who is he? Pagan god. Who is he? The moon god. Let me ask you, Nightmare, is it true that the name of your God, one of the names of your God is Sin? Is that correct? Yes or no? Your mind. Remember, the question is very simple. Is it true that one of the names of your God is Sin? As simple as that. Go ahead.
We already talked about that before. Yes, see. Did you forget? We already talked about that. And you say that to the Muslim, they have the moon god. And
let us say we spoke about this before. Can you remind and refresh the memory of everybody? What Yasin? Who is this God? Sin. Who is that the name of your God? Yes or no?
no, the scholars they disagree. Some of them say that it was one of the name of God. Another one is a hadith. It says Muhammad says it's one of my name. You know, it's not that they didn't disagree about that. It's not sin. It's Yasin.
Thank you. Guys, some scholars agree, some scholars don't agree. This is what Islam is about, because why they are confused if the word is clear? Because simply, this is a pagan name, and you Muslims, you steal it from the pagan, and you are a pagan. You said it's not sin, it is Yasin. Yeah? Sin. Guys, do you know what does that mean? You can go right now and search. Yeah is a word mean God. Sin is the name of God. So you just helped me saying, thank you very much. You said it's not sin, it is Yasin. A God sin. And that confirmed that this is the name of your God, which is the sin God. This is how, and this is what Islam is about. And that explains why Muhammad he kissed black stones, and why the Muslims go around the stone. And like, look, as an example, As-Safa and Al-Marwa. As-Safa and Al-Marwa. Nightmare. Is As-Safa and Al-Marwa, are they sexual practice? Are they part of a sexual religion? Yes or no? Never mind.
Okay, where did you get the word yeah? There is no yeah name of a God. They just throw up in everything. You have to prove to us, show to us where is the word yeah name of God. Don't throw anything there. Like a lie. Show you a lie. I asked you before to show me where is the lie. You run away like a rabbit. I'm still asking you, where is the word lie?
Christians, do you call your God Yahweh? Do you call your God Yahweh? You see how stupid you are? You are stupid. Yahweh. This is the word mean God. You see, Muslims are dumb. They are like a goat. And Yah is not a name. Yah is a word mean God. All right? You attach it to a name, and that will make it a name of God. So when you use it alone, it's a word meaning God. You attach it with another word, that will make it a name of the God, and that is Yasin. And I can show you tons of reference. Tons of reference. Even in the Hebrew and in the Aramaic and even in the Egyptian, because this is all of it is coming from the Aramaic. Let me show you. I don't know this website. I just saw it. I just searched on the internet. I got this website. I have no idea what this website is about, but they are showing you in Hebrew how the word is written. Guys, open the website. Does it say there? Yeah. Yeah. Hallelujah. Yeah. Don't we say hallelujah? Yeah. What do we say hallelujah? What does that mean? Praise be to God. What is God there? Yeah. So Yah is God, Sin is the name. So your God is Sin. Well, here we go. Listen, what do you mean you're wrong? So why Al-Qurtubi agree with me? Why Al-Qurtubi says Yasin is one of the names of Allah? Why he's saying that? You are the one who corrected me, supposedly. You are saying it is not sin, it is Yasin. Yasin. When the Muslim they read, they say Yasin. Yasin. Right? What it is? Many of the Muslim scholars agree that this is one of the names of Allah. Now give me a reason for them to say that. Right? Let me pause for you. This is Al-Qurtubi, the interpretation you like. Never mind. Nightmare, are you there? Are you there, buddy? Okay, take the mic.
Okay. I told you before that Yasin, some scholars they say one of the name of God. Another one, Ali ibn Abi Talib, he say Prophet told him Yasin is one of my names. One of my names. You know, this is what the Prophet says. And the other scholars they say is one of the name of God. And yet,
hold on. If this is the name of your prophet, what that mean? What that name mean? Guys, this is the name of Muhammad. Here we go. Muhammad have a new name. What that name mean? Go ahead. Give us knowledge.
I don't know what it means. That's what Ali says. Muhammad told us is one of my name, and is one word you cannot separate.
It's not Abdul. You see, it's one word because you Muslims are stupid. The same as you think Jibreel is one word. The same you think Israel is one word. It's not. None of those words. Those are foreign words. They are not Arabic. You copy. You think they are. This is why you are confused. You don't know until now what they mean. I mean, what kind of book? This book. Each time we ask what the word mean, you Muslims do not know what the word mean, and yet you say that we speak Arabic. Correct, people? You speak Arabic, I speak Arabic, scholars they speak Arabic, yet all of us we are confused what this word mean. And the case, it keep going. Okay, Nightmare. If Yasin is a name of your prophet, why it says in the beginning, in the front of it, Al-Yasin? Al-Yasin, how does happen? Al-Yasin? Al-Yasin. Have you ever heard putting the Al before a name of an individual and it's not connected to it? Al-Yasin. Who is Al? What Al mean and what Yasin mean now? You might.
Where did you find it? It says in the verse Yasin. I don't, not Al Yasin.
There's more than one verse, my friend. If you are ignorant, this is your business. In different verse, Allah, He says, Salamun ala al-Yasin. Salamun ala al-Yasin. How this happen? And the Muslims are so confused what this is mean. But the fact is very easy. Al is a word meaning God. Again, you guys remember? We mentioned this already. Al is a word meaning God. And now we have Yasin. Muhammad the thief, he took it. So now what he's saying, Al Yasin. Al is God, Ya is God, and Sin is the name of the God. So he's confirming twice that this is God. This is why all the names of Allah started with Al. Because what is meant by this, to say that all those names belong to Allah, belong to Allah. They are God name. Al. That is the truth. And now the question is, if Yasin, some of the Muslim scholars agree that this is the name of Allah, why it is not listed in the 99 names? Another question. Same time, what make the scholar think that Yasin is the name of Allah? I will tell you why. Because it was forbidden for anyone to call himself Yasin. It was what? Forbidden for anyone to call himself Yasin. Why it is forbidden? Nightmare, do you have an idea? Why it's forbidden for a person to call himself Yasin? What do you think? What is the reason? Roma.
Okay, why I cannot post anything anymore? You got me? I can post.
Conspiracy
Okay.
theory.
I told you, Yasin, according to Muhammad, he said it's one of my names. That's what Ali said. That's more important than what scholar I say.
Can you show me the hadith? Can you show me the hadith, Nightmare, about Muhammad saying that this is one of my names? As long Ibn Abbas he said that, it must be a hadith. No, I want to see it. Show me. Don't post for me, blah, blah, blah. Show me the hadith. You just said, everybody heard you saying, the Prophet said that this is one of my names. Correct, guys? Did he say that? He said that, right? Okay. Can you show me the hadith where your Prophet he said that? I want to see it. Let us see how accurate this story is. I will give you some time to find it. All right. And let us see. But obviously, how many names today we mention is the names of Allah, and all of them they fit with the moon god. I mean, is that a coincidence? Is that like by mistake? How many names? La fit exactly with the moon god. Sin fit exactly with the moon god. Ila fit exactly with the moon god. And more to come. In the top of that, the Muslims, they put the moon god sign in the top of their mosque. Where is the hadith? Your mic, I'm waiting for the hadith.
I posted there. You cannot see it. It's not you duck me, you screw me up. I can't. I posted. I can see it, but you cannot see it.
You are not dotted. If you are dotted, you will not be able to take the mic. Anyway, I think maybe Paltalk have a problem sometime with block. No, give me the hadith. What is that? What is that? You are posting what? What is that? What is that hadith? Give me the hadith in Arabic. I don't see there. This has nothing to do with the hadith. I'm asking you where the hadith, where Muhammad has said, one of my names is Yasin. You are giving me a statement saying that Muhammad said, I heard Muhammad saying that he have 7 names in the Quran. Where is the hadith says that he have a name, it is Yasin. I'm waiting for you. King of the sky, the mic is yours.
I'm not a Muslim, I'm a Christian, but I do know about the story of the Kaaba and the Islamic paganic worship came from, the black stone and the Abraham station and the some water in the Aram Mosque, and why the Al-Aram Mosque in the Kaaba in the Mecca, why it is named as Al-Aram. If the Aram is forbidden in Islam, why do they name the Grand Mosque of Kaaba, why do they name it as Al-Aram? I do have all the answers why the Muslims keep and follow this ritual, where it was stolen and why it was followed by the Muhammad, and from where did Muhammad inspired these details. I do have the information with me. I can explain these things slowly, next free.
All right, maybe when you have this information, if you want to help us here, no problem. We like to hear you. All right. Nightmare. Did you get the hadith? Your prophet saying Yasin is one of my names? I'm waiting.
I found it in English, but if you want to look at it in Arabic, if I shout to you in Arabic, that's it. It will be the close the case.
What you gave me in English, Abdul, something saying that the prophet said he have 7 names. It doesn't say anything about Yasin. So where is the word Yasin? Where is your prophet says Yasin is one of my names? Yo my.
Man, you got problem with English. You need to learn how to read English. I heard the messenger of God say, verily God has made me by 7 names in the Quran. Muhammad, Ahmed, Taha, Yasin. You say that? Your mic.
No, I don't see it. Where it is? Pause the Arabic one. Pause the Arabic one. Yeah, can't you pause the Arabic one? This is a strong hadith. Nightmare. Listen carefully, guys, what he was saying. Is that a strong hadith, Nightmare? No, tell me in text. Is that a strong hadith? Please be firm and give me the answer. Is that a strong hadith, yes or no? You don't know. Guys, suddenly Nightmare, he cannot know. Suddenly it's not important to know. This guy who keep giving me headache about strong and weak, suddenly he do not know. Why you do not know? What happened? Is that because it's weak? Or because it is ahad? Or maybe mawdu'a? You know, why you are quoting for me something you do not know then? What the point? Deception? To fool us? Is my mic is better now, guys? Is my mic is better for those who are saying, all right. Give me the hadith in Arabic, my dear. No, let me get you busted. Give me the hadith in Arabic. Pause the hadith for me in Arabic. Whoa, Mike. Give me the hadith in Arabic. Why now it's hard? What's happening? You need time to find it. Okay, all right. A guy who speaks Arabic, he can find the hadith in English faster from finding the hadith in Arabic. Because I cannot find it myself. Can you help me? I'm trying to find the hadith. Where we can find this hadith? It is in tafsir, so it's not a hadith. Is it a hadith? Is it in a hadith? Or it's in tafsir? Well, I gave you in tafsir where it says that Yasin, highly possible that this is a name of God. So which one we should take? You take the one you like, right? So I asked you, you said there's a hadith, and now you are saying this is not. I don't know where to find it. It's a fiction. Yeah, but shouldn't we find the hadith in the hadith? If this is tafsir, and the tafsir should take it from the hadith is there in the hadith. Where we can find the hadith? You just say this is hadith. This is not an opinion. This is a hadith. Your prophet said. Okay, we should find it in the hadith then. It is not really, you know, it's not like it's obvious that those Muslims are so desperate to defend their religion, but everything there is saying that Allah is a moon god. All the names speaking about the moon god. Even the interpretation of the Muslims is speaking about Yasin, the moon god. And you know, those Muslims, by the way, where you are quoting this hadith for me, this is, you can find it in Al-Qurtubi. It says يقول أن الله تعالى أسماني في القرآن 7 أسماء محمد وأحمد وطه ويس والمزمل والمدثر, etc. But we cannot find it. Where is this hadith? However, if we try to understand the mentality of the Muslims, after 20 hours talking to Muslims, what the conclusion you will get? The conclusion you will get that Muslims have different opinion about the same word. It doesn't matter what word. You can pick up any word in the Quran, and you cannot find Muslims agree with any of the word meaning. Everyone he have his own idea. Everyone have his own interpretation. And they are so confused to the point that the words, they are far away from each other by the meaning. To the point, look, Muhammad says this is one of my name. Other scholar, he say no, this is the name of Allah. If you remember the same story about Noon. Noon is the name of the whale. Then the Noon became a name of a pen, and then it became a name of an inkwell, and then it became a name of Allah. And you know, like what? So what the meaning of Noon? Tons of interpretations, and none of them match, not even close. Imagine between looking at the name and say this is the name of Allah, and then you say this is the name of an inkwell, or a name of a pen, or a name of a fish. Why is so far the interpretation of a word meaning between the Muslim to the point you can't understand anything? My mic is bad again. Let us try again. Is it better now? Is it better now? Your mic, Nightmare. Nightmare, a very simple question. What make the scholar think that this is one of the names of God? What make him think this way? What lead him in that direction? It must be there is a reason. What do you think?
It's not بسند صحيح، لم يثبت عنده سند صحيح. قد روي عن ابن عباس كما في تفسير الطبري أن من أسماء الله.
And the hadith you gave me is not even exist. How come this one you want it to be in a this society Sahih hadith? What? This is not even a hadith. The one you gave me, you said it's a hadith, and I cannot find it. Find it to me. So how come when it's come to what I showed you from your book, from this in the same page? By the way, in the same page, both of them you will find them in Al-Qurtubi. I mean, how much hypocrite you are. Yeah, but this is the same page. And if you go into At-Tabari, this is his opinion. But in Al-Qurtubi, he agreed. What those scholars they are reporting, many opinions, and they are not sure really which one is the correct one. And the question is, why the scholars they went into direction to believe that this is one of the names of Allah? And why Muhammad saying this is one of my names? And yet Muhammad do not know what the name means. Guys, if Muhammad saying this is my name, shouldn't Muhammad know what this name mean? What if it's a bad name? It's one of Muhammad's names. What this name mean? Why he was called with it? No answer. Copy paste religion. Every word in the Quran have 1,000 interpretation, and not even one interpretation agree with the other interpretation, and then you get confused after reading the interpretation. The interpretation is meant to explain to you the verse, but after you read the Islamic interpretation, you get more confused. I mean, do you see how stupid this religion is? They make interpretation, tons of interpretations, and then after reading the interpretation, instead of getting better understanding, you get dizzy and you get sick. Instead of getting the answer for what this verse mean or what that word mean, you get lost and you do not know what the real meaning is. And then you start reading all over again from zero, looking for the meaning. Why Muhammad did not make interpretation for the Quran? Why? That will save us from all this headache. But as you see, Muhammad himself, he do not know. Muhammad is copying names. Muhammad do not know. Don't ever expect Muhammad to know. Muhammad is the last one to know. Muhammad is the same as somebody, his wife is cheating on him. He is the last one to know because he is a copy-paste prophet. He is nothing of his own. He is copying other religions, and he is fabricating a prophethood story. But what this is about, nobody knows. If we go to chapter 36, let us see. Because they used to have it even in English. It says that this is one of the names of Allah. Guys, look what Al-Jalalain he says about this. Look at this. This is the interpretation. This is what? This is interpretation. What the interpretation says? Yasin, God knows best what he means by these letters. So who is going to know what this means? God knows, not Muhammad knows. You see, guys, the fabrication. If Muhammad, he said, this is my name, why the scholars, why Al-Jalalain saying only Allah knows what it means? Are you getting my point? If Muhammad said, this is my name, why they are saying only Allah knows what it means? Because all those stories are fabrications. Your mic, Nightmare.
I believe, from my opinion, because it's beginning of the verse, like Alif Lam Mim Taha, probably is Yasin is the same thing. It's just alphabet, Ya and C. That's what I think. It's like Alif Lam Mim, like Taha, Ta and Ha. Just alphabets. That's what I believe. And you say the word La. I thought there is no La. We don't have La in Arabic. I don't know from where you got that. And the Egyptians, God, they don't have their name, the name of their God called La. Where did you get La? Do you have a God of ancient people called La? And the moon, the crescent moon that we have in the minaret and the mosque, this has nothing to do with Islam. Those are the Ottomans, Turks. Centuries later.
All right, hold on. Is it true that your prophet, when he see the eclipse, which is in a certain time, it form a crescent moon? Is it true that your prophet, he gets scared and he start worshiping Allah like crazy and he stop praying each time this is happening? Yes or no?
No. This has happened only one time, and it was eclipse. It has nothing to do with the, you know what eclipse between the sun. It doesn't show what he called the crescent moon. And he asked, to worship God.
Well, the eclipse will not start right away. It's going to go in stages, and to form that stages, you will make a crescent moon. It doesn't happen right away. Like what, you think that the moon and the earth they will align right away behind each other and that's it? No, it's going to go slowly behind each other and it's going to make a crescent moon. Now, you said this has happened one time. I don't agree with you. This has happened many times. Each time that happened, your prophet, he go crazy and he start bowing down, and he prayed. Now, I can show you tons of stories. All right. Now, why he is praying in such a way during the time of Khusuf? Because he think that this is God is angry. He fear that God is angry, showing his ignorance, right? Hold on. Let us see this hadith together. He made a specific prayer for the eclipse. Like here, the translation, they are not showing, but this is what he said. Another question, Nightmare. Is it true that your God, your Prophet Muhammad, your God, he said that Shaitan, he come between from the between of the two horns of the sun? Is that true? Shaitan, he come from between the two horns of the sun. This is why you Muslims, you should not pray during the rise of the sun. He forbid you from doing that. You mind?
No, all I know, you should not pray for the rising sun, because you're gonna look like as you worship the sun. So you have to wait until the sun is up. There's the Satan between the horns. I don't believe that the kind of hadith, you know. You're right.
That's not true. That's not what your Prophet said. Okay, let's see what the hadith says. He forbid you from praying because at that moment Shaitan, he come from between the two horns of the sun. You find the hadith. Let's see. Where is the hadith? You don't hear me, guys? Am I heard? Hello, hello? Yeah, I wasn't talking. I'm just searching for the hadith. You know, it's not an easy job to find. Like, there's millions of hadith, you know, and this those Muslim websites, their search engine is really horrible. Like when you search for something, the word you type or the sentence you type is going to bring you millions. Here we go. And guys, look what I found. Just to show you how the scumbag of Muslims when they translate. Everybody open this website. I found it. But look what happened. Open the website. Tell me, what do you see there, guys? There's no English, right? No, there's no translation. Why did they not translate it? Why? Because that will expose their prophet, that he is a superstition person. He believes in stupid stories. The hadith in front of you, Nightmare, it says, in front of you, لا تتحروا بصلاتكم طلوع الشمس ولا غروبها فإنها تطلع من بين قرني الشيطان. And that is the enemy of the God of Allah, the moon god. It's the sun. And in some religions, they believe that Baal, he is married from the sun, and he has 3 daughters, and they worship them. So Baal is the male god, and the sun is the female god, and they had sex, and you know, the women, the female, the sun, when she is being bad, this is the time it is bad, because you know she just woke up, she's trying to do something harm. So don't pray to Allah during that time, because this is the time where shaitan come from between the 2 horns of the devil. Look what it says. This is, I found the hadith in English. Different hadith. This is a different one, not the same one. According to Muhammad, the sun have a horn. Do you see it, guys? And the translation, by the way, is false, because in Arabic it says qarn. Doesn't say the side of the sun. It says the horn of the sun. False translation. So the sun have a horn, and shaitan, he come out from the horn of the sun. And actually, in different hadith, Muhammad, he says that shaitan is the one who have a horn, and the sun always come from between his horn. Let me show you the hadith. Who want the reference? Anyone want the reference to save it? So later, if we speak about it, you guys, you pause it for us. So where the sun come from? When the sun became so yellow, what does that mean according to Muhammad? When the sun became so yellow, and it is between the 2 horns of shaitan, then get up and pray to Allah and do 4 going down. So Muhammad, he feared that when the sun in that situation, it's coming from between the horn of the shaitan, and in order to protect himself and to protect his followers, he's asking them to bow down to Allah, the moon god, to protect them from the sun god. You see it? Do you see it, Nightmare? So Nightmare, take the mic and tell me why Muhammad, he believed that if the sun became so yellow, the sun is coming from between the 2 horns of the shaitan. I mean, what is that, a stupid, or is that a fairy tale story? What do you think of this? Where Muhammad, he coming with this from? No one.
Listen, we don't believe in the moon god. You know, you're trying people to pose this on us. We don't believe in the moon god. Period.
You can say that, but because you're a Muslim, you do not know. You know nothing about your religion. We are showing you where Islam is coming from, my friend. No answer. I ask you a question. I know you will tell me you don't believe in the moon god. We know that. But this is not true. You believe without knowing. You are ignorant. You don't have knowledge where Islam is coming from. Now answer. Why Muhammad, he said that the shaitan, the sun, sorry, come from between the two horns of the shaitan. What the purpose of this? Can you explain to us? What does that mean? People in the room, do you want to know what? Do you want to know why? You don't believe in the moon god. So why Muhammad is in a fight, in a competition with the sun god? There's people who worship the sun, and there's people who worship the moon. And those who worship the moon, they are in competition with those who worship the sun. So Muhammad is trying to make the sun the evil one. Why the sun is evil? Can you explain to us? Why the sun comes from between the two horns of shaitan? According to your prophet, the sun is a bad thing, for it's coming from shaitan. Always the sun is coming from the shaitan. You see, the sun is not coming from anywhere. It's coming from between the two horns of shaitan. Why he's saying that? This is the question, you might.
hadith I have from Turkmen, if you read يطلع قرنها, he raised his horn with the raising of the sun, and he and he set them down with the set of the sun. It's not between. Did you read it? يطلع قرنهم مع طلوع الشمس.
You are, my friend, you are wrong. Let me show you the hadith in Arabic. You know, I'm posting it in English, I'm posting it in Arabic. It doesn't say that. Here we go. Read with me. And the mic is yours. Is the Arabic coming, guys? Just to be sure, because sometimes it doesn't show. Is it showing? Do you see Arabic? No. No, let me, maybe I need to make it shorter. Okay. What about now? Does it show now? Do you see it? وَكَانَتْ بَيْنَ قَرْنَيْ الشَّيْطَانِ. This is what the hadith is saying. And you can open the link if you cannot see the Arabic font I'm posting. Here we go. This is the link. So yes, the sun comes from between the two horns of shaitan. Don't you think Muhammad is fabricating a story here? Do you really believe the sun come from between the two horns of the shaitan? Is that true?
Well, this is you're not showing the whole thing. You just had حتى إذا اصفرت الشمس وكانت بين قرني, and the sun is between, you know, the two horns of Satan. You know, it's like sometimes you can have a sun between two poles, for example. You know, two buildings. You know, you can have a sun can.
Is shaitan a building? Is shaitan a building so the sun will come from between his two horns? And not only this, your prophet continue in the hadith, he says, or in the top of his horn. So the shaitan is carrying the sun over his horn. Do you see it? أو على قرن الشيطان, between his two horns or on his horn. You mind?
No. It's difficult to do. You can have a sun, for example, can be situated on the top of a building or anything. You know, you can have that kind of scenario.
Is shaitan is a building? And how you can say that shaitan? Okay, shaitan is a building, guys, and the sun in the top of him. Do you know how big the sun is? Your prophet, he says, shaitan is a genie. Even one day, he tied him to the column of the mosque. It's so tiny, small. So how the shaitan is carrying the sun? And how the, like with the shaitan, what? He's standing in the east. How this happen? And nightmare. How your prophet knew that the shaitan he have horn? Where he got this from?
I don't know. I have no idea what it is. That's why I don't pay attention too much to this kind of hadith. Hadith is, I'm interested in hadith that it talks about doctrine, teach something. But this kind of hadith, stories here and there, it doesn't affect my faith. It's nothing there. You know what I mean? But I've seen asking you, can you show me the word la in ancient Egyptian god? Why you try to dodge that question? I ask you again. Show me God la in the Egyptian god. Because we don't have that in Arabic. We have Allah. You drop the alif and lam, so you carrot, so you can look like la. We don't have that. I told you we don't have. You can find it in the Quran, in the Hadith, not in the books. The word la. What we have is Allah with A double L, not la, L-A-H. And I asked you to show me, but you couldn't. You used that question. Show me where it comes as la.
What do you want to show you reference? That yes, the Egyptian and they used to worship a god. His name is La. That's very easy. There's tons of reference. You can go right now and search for the god La, and you will see it's a moon god. I can get you many. This is the Syrian and the Babylon and the Egyptian. All of them they used to share. Even the European they used to share the same, but like they changed the name of the god, depend in the language, but the fact of they were the same god. It was one of the most popular. Yeah is a word meaning God, as we said before. La is God, which is specifically the God of the Egyptian. This is a pure website speaking about history, about religion. Have nothing to do with the Bible or Christian website. Tour Egypt. Look what it says. All right. Ya La, the other Egyptian moon god. This is the title of the article. By the way, I don't have to agree with them, but it's very well known that the Egyptian they have a god. His name is La, and Ya is a word meaning God. It's not a secret. Same as in the Old Semitic language, the word El is a word meaning God. There's a book, Nightmare. I advise you to read it. For a guy, his name is Jawad Ali. He's a Muslim. Read. He's a Muslim historian, very, very well educated, and you will see how he got your prophet busted, big time. El is different one. El is not the same as El. El is God, and there's El, and there's Ya. All of those, they used to be equal to the word God. El, Al, Ya. In some languages they say Ya. Some they say Ya. Depending on the location, but they're the same. All right. This is why the Christians, when they pray, they say Emmanuel, El. I show you the verse in the Quran. The verse in the Quran say clearly that Allah, His name became La, Li, La. To who? To lah. Li in Arabic mean to. What is left? Lah. You say lah with AH or lah, doesn't make any difference, because at the end of the day it's all about how you say it. Remember, in English we try to make it sound like, you know, when we type the word in Arabic Allah like this. The fact in Arabic it doesn't say that. It does not. There is no A between the L and the H. Do you agree, Nightmare? Do you agree? In Arabic, there's no A between the L and the H. Is that true? So that will make it Al-Lah. This is the true name of Allah. Al-Lah. But because we are trying to make it pronounced correctly, so we are adding A between the L and the H. But in fact, there is no A. Okmar, your mic.
Hey, Christian, I appreciate what you're saying, but one of the things that you're talking about is that of vernacular, of, well, Aleph means this, Ba means this. Those are not evidence aspects. The evidence is that, hey, this is the evidence from God. Because from what I understand, and I'll be done in about 20 more seconds, is from what you're saying is that, well, Aleph was here instead of the Ba, so therefore Allah. I'm not sure I'm okay with that. I'm just not. I don't like that. What, as a human being and who understands science and who understands evidence, just saying that, hey, there's a word, it says lam instead of meen, that means nothing. It just doesn't. It does not mean anything at all. Because I can say that, yo, Jesus is the Son of God because J stands for...
Obviously, you don't understand what we are talking about. We are saying the origin name of the Muslim God. In chapter 1, verse number 2, the Quran says, Alhamdulillah, Al-Hamd Bi-Lah. The question is, who is Lah? Are you getting the point, Okman? If you ask any Muslim, he will say to you, this is Allah. How his name became Lah. If his name is Allah, should be, say Allah. Allah is a name. A name doesn't change. You don't add letters, you don't take letters off. Name is a name. Doesn't matter where you put it. Alright? Just wait. Nightmare. We heard you. We said that many times, and you repeat the same. We heard you. Let us hear what this guy wants to say. Okmar, what do you want to say? Take the mic, Okmar. Let us hear what you want to say. Where is the word La is coming from?
Let me explain, okay? Because the guy is not going to take care. The word Alhamdulillah, Lillahi, because we have Lam al-Jar. And when it's added to the word, you have to drop the Alif and Lam. That's a rule in orthograph, Arabic orthograph.
You drop extra letters. You don't drop letters, they are part of the name. Do you agree? You cannot drop letters from a name unless they are extra. You're mine.
No, wrong. تحذف الألف إذا سبقت بلام وكان بعدها لام.
تحذف الألف, right? So what we take off? The alif. Let us do that. This is the alif. It's taken off. So what happened? Read the word with me. You might.
تحذف ألف واللام. You say تحذف ألف واللام. You see لام, you have to take the lam too. تحذف الألف إذا سبقت بلام.
All right. So we can change the name of Allah to make it fit with the grammar you are saying. We can take off letters from the names of Allah because that will not fit with the Arabic, according to you. Your mind.
Hey, sorry, I'm just trying to understand.
Oh,
here is the example. See the example? Alif plus then lay. So you have to, if you want to put the lam, you have to take.
Nightmare. I know Arabic better than you. I want the answer. Are you saying we are changing the name of Allah just to make it fit with the Arabic grammar? Are you saying that? Taking off letters from the name of Allah just to make it fit with the Arabic grammar, according to you, your mind.
I didn't say Arabic grammar. Listen very well. Orthograph.
What autograph mean? What does that mean? Is that a grammar or autograph? What autograph? You are pronouncing it. What autograph? He's saying we write it this way, but no, you don't write it only by this way. You write it this way and you say it this way. Secondly, the Arabic grammar you are talking about created long after the Quran. And what the Muslim they do, by the way, they say to you that I can show you tons of examples in the Quran does not fit with the Arabic grammar. When we ask them why it's wrong according to the Arabic grammar, they say to you the Quran is supreme over the Arabic grammar. Suddenly now, the Quran work with the Arabic grammar. How? Question is very simple. Are you replacing, taking off letters from the name of Allah to make it fit with the Arabic grammar, as you say?
I don't know. That's what you double what? Arabic orthograph. You know what is orthograph? Spelling. And you do that with all languages, even in English. You don't say, you don't.
You are changing it in writing, and you are changing it in pronounce it, and you are changing it everything. You are taking letters off. They are not there no more. The letters are gone, totally gone. Where do they go? Oh my.
You do that even in English. You don't say a apple. You have to say an apple. You have to add an N in order not to sound awkward. You do the same thing in Arabic.
No, that is not the purpose. Same time, you cannot say that when you speak about Allah, because here Allah is a known person. There's no two Allah supposedly. So you don't change the name of Allah. If Allah, this is his name, that's it. That's it. You do not need to do anything. You can say Alhamdulillah, Allah, Rabbul Alameen. We're not making a difference. But this is not what happened. You take off words, you take off the name of Allah, you take letters off, and you replace it. Now let me ask you, what li, the first li mean? What the first li mean? The first letter, L. What it meant? What does that mean? Your mind.
Please, Hafujar, listen to me. This is Arabic rules in Arabic orthograph, and you're going to change the rules. And you are a scholar. You have no degree. You have to listen.
In the time when the Quran is written, there was no rules. You know that, right? Those rules are fabricated later. when there is foreigners who they are learning Arabic, they come with the rules. And actually the one who came with the Arabic rules is not even an Arab. Is that correct? He's not even an Arab. So what rules? The question is very simple. Each time the word alhamd, Allah after it come as lillah. All the rules of Arabic you are talking about was not exist in the time of Muhammad. And actually the Quran today we have it is not exist in the time of Muhammad the way it is. All the fatha, the shadda, the kasra, the dhamma, the dots, the verbs, all of them they are fabricated later. Even the hamza. There's 4 letters were added to the Arabic alphabet. 4 letters. Which means in the Quran there's no hamza. There's no, there's many things they are not there. There's no shadda, there's no sukoon, there's no kasra. So they added letters, they created rules, but those rules, even those rules, it says there's exception for them, right? Because they don't, they created the rules to make it, let us say, generally speaking. But even those rules, they break itself easy. Let me ask you a nightmare. Do the Quran have grammar mistakes? Do the Quran have grammar mistakes against the rules you are talking about? Yes or no? Give me an answer to the text, please. Yes or no? No, tell me in text. Tell me in text. Do the Quran, is it true that the Quran is full of Arabic mistakes and grammar mistakes? Either you say no or you say yes. You don't want to say? No? All right. Even though this will be boring for those who don't speak Arabic, but let us give you a shot. If I want to say in Arabic, if I say the word Najma, Najma. Oops. In my keyboard, I don't have those letters, so I'm guessing Najma. No, it's Najka. I need to buy them from. Oh boy, where is the letter M? Hold on. This one. Najma. All right, hold on. You know what I'm talking about, right? My keyboard is acting funny. Even I'm typing at the correct letter. Actually, it's giving me the wrong timing. I'm just guessing to see which the keyboard is messed up. Maybe I need to restart. Finally, here we go. All right. If we want to say Najma, and then we want to describe the Najma means star. Najma is a feminine name, female name in Arabic. So the description of the Najma should be male or female? Can we say Najmatun Jamil, or we should say Najma Jamila? Answer me in text. Nightmare. should we make the description female the same as the description, the subject? Yes or no? No, give me the answer, because later you will say to me, I did not say that. Give me the answer. Can I describe a female as a male? Can I say Najma Jamil, or I should say Najma Jamila? Najma Jamila, or Najma Jamil? Which one? Najma Jamila or Najma Jamil? Which one is the correct? Give me the answer. What, you know Arabic, right? Suddenly you are thinking now? No, don't tell me. Give me an answer. Give me an answer. Why you are scared to answer? This is a pure Arabic. I'm not even quoting for you Quran right now. If I describe something, that thing is a male, I should describe it as a male, correct? So whatever follow the description, it have to be from the same kind. So if the car is a female, the description have to be female. If the chair is a male, the word after describing it should be a male. Do you agree? Tell me in text. Tell me in text. Do the description. Follow the one you describe should be from the same gender as a word, yes or no? Answer, coward. You don't want to answer, right? Because you know that the Quran is full of stupid mistakes like this. Don't tell me expert. Tell me, give me the answer. You are an Arab person. I said Najma Jamil. Is it correct to say Najma Jamil or Najma Jamila? Which one is the correct? You don't want to answer, right? Coward. Go ahead. Take the mic. I'm not going to listen to you. I will go to the bathroom. Stupid idiot. Coward. Say whatever you want. I will go visit Allah.
Listen, you don't have to get mad. All these kind of errors, supposed to be errors, there's expert who can answer those questions. I'm not qualified. You know, even I read that explanation, I didn't understand. Even me, I couldn't understand because that's too superior for me. It's not easy things to, you know, for a person like me. Even you won't be able to understand even the explanation. And those so-called errors, you didn't find them. He didn't find them. They told him these errors. It's not him who found it. And there are, you know, sites I can give it to you so you can go there and they have the explanation of those so-called errors. They look to lay person their errors, but to the expert, they are not errors. They have explanation for that. Even me, I couldn't understand those explanations because it's too complicated grammar. You know, of course, you have to appeal to scholarship. You know, you don't find, for example, two scholars, for example, in Arabic, and disagree on that. They all agree on that because they know.
Hey, Abdul, there's tons of scholars. They make articles about the stupid Quran. Tons. Just go and type in Arabic the errors of the grammar in the Quran, and all of it is written by scholars. You don't want to admit that your book is a stupid book, full of Arabic mistakes, stupid mistakes. And not only this, let me ask you, when the Quran says that this is an Arabic pure Quran, is that accurate or a stupid statement? When the Quran says this is a pure Arabic, is that accurate statement or it's a stupid statement? You might answer my question, please. Don't give me don't change topic. The Quran said this is a pure Arabic. Is that a true statement or it's a mistake? You might.
That's a bad translation. There is no word pure. There is word mubin, and mubin.
It's pure. I'm not talking about translation, and you are being stupid again, ignorant as usual. I'm not talking about translation. Do you want to challenge me? You're mine.
The word mubin in Arabic is not pure.
Did I say the word mubin? Anyone heard me saying that? I did not mention it. What? Did I say mubin? I did not say that word yet. Does the Quran say that this is pure Arabic? Let us read together chapter 16, verse 103. Somebody pause the translation, please. Chapter 16, verse number 103. And you can post any translation you want, Nightmare, the one you like. You're mine.
Did you say the word mubin? وَهَذَا لِسَانٌ عَرَبِيٌّ مُبِينٌ.
I'm not talking about that word. Are you stupid? Read the whole verse, you idiot. إنهم يقولون إنما يعلمه بشر لسان الذي يلحدون إليه أعجمي وهذا لسان عربي مبين. So what Allah is saying, they are accusing me that I'm learning my Quran from those people. Who are those people? The Syrian, the Hebrew. But this is a pure Arabic Quran, and what they are saying and what they read is a foreign. It's not Arabic. You're mine.
Are you blind? You say the word mubin was translated as a pure. That's a bad translation. The word mubin in Arabic does not mean.
All right. What interpretation for the verse you like us to post? Choose one for me, fast. Fast. Give me one.
Pick anyone. I don't care. Pick anyone. Because the translation, I can't put another.
Okay, guys, did he say pick anyone? I gave him a choice to give me. He said pick anyone. Okay, let's pick anyone. Hold on. And then he will start crying right now. He will say, I don't agree with them. Hold on. In a second, he will say, I don't agree. Now pick up anyone. Okay. Let us see for how long this pick up anyone will survive. All right. This is a Jalalain, and I'm going to post exactly as it says in Arabic, in English, the translation made by you Muslims. I'm not even touching the translation. And this is the link. This is Jalalain. It has posted Ibn Abbas. So what the topic is? The topic, they are accusing him that he is stealing from those slaves who they are Christian slaves and Jewish slaves and Persian slaves, stealing from them stories. So he said to them, with the tongue of those who they speak their stories, it is not a pure Arabic. What I give you is a pure Arabic. You are saying to me that the word mubin does not mean pure. Abdul, if it's not pure, how is it going to be clear? It must be pure. Right? Now, let us confirm if this is what it means or not. Yes. And now I will give you Asbab al-Nuzul, so we can love together. Asbab al-Nuzul give us the reason for the verses to come, which is going to be a disaster. All right. This is Asbab al-Nuzul. What he's saying, that their tongue is not a pure Arabic tongue. Those people, they speak Arabic. Those people, they speak Arabic. They live between the Arab. But he's saying their Arabic is not a pure Arabic. Whatever they read for us, whatever they say to us, is not a pure Arabic. This is a pure Arabic. So what does that mean? Okay, you know what? You said lisan Arabiyyun mubin. What lisan Arabiyyun mean? What lisan Arabiyyun mean? You mind? Focus with me with the word lisan Arabi. Go ahead.
Clear Arabic tongue. That's what lisan Arabiyyun mean. Clear Arabic tongue.
So the Quran is saying that this is a clear Arabic tongue. Correct, guys? Did you hear it? Did you hear it? This is the definition of Mr. Nightmare. So it should be Arabic. But the Quran is full of words which is not Arabic. So how he say this is a clear Arabic words, clear Arabic message, clear Arabic teaching, but yet it's full of words have nothing to do with the Arabic, to the point Muslims, each time we ask them a question about what does this mean, what does that mean, they say, oh, this is maybe an Aramaic word, or maybe this is a Hebrew, or maybe this is a gibberish, or maybe this is an Ethiopian, or maybe this is an Egyptian. So how he say this is a clear Arabic word, but nobody understand it? I mean, do you see how clear? Guys, this is a clear Arabic word to the point nobody understand what the Quran is saying. As an example, when we spoke about Yasin, right? You said, I think this is the alphabet. He said, I think it's the name of Muhammad. The other one said, I think it's the name of Allah. I mean, do you see how clear it is? Guys, do you see how clear it is? It's so clear to the point, it may be the name of Muhammad, it may be the name of Allah, and it may be even a human being. Other scholar, he said it's a prophet, his name is Yasin. Other scholar, he said this is the family of Muhammad. They are confused, but yet it's a clear Arabic. Why it's so clear, Nightmare, to the point you Muslims can't understand anything in it?
Do you know how many foreign words are in Quran? A handful. And they become Arabic words. It's
false. Let us start from the first verse in the Quran. What is the first? What your prophet received in the beginning, the first day? What he received? Your mind.
You mean the word Iqra? Iqra in Arabic didn't have it. You crazy or what? Go there.
Iqra is not an Arabic word. Absolutely. It's coming from the Aramaic, from Qarra wa Ra'a. But this is not even my topic. Does it say that there the word qalam? Is that true that the word qalam exists there? Where is the word qalam is coming from? Qalam, your mind.
Okay, let me play your game too. Where do the words alcohol come from? It's an English word.
Don't change the topic. You are saying that this is an Arabic clear language. I'm asking you, if this is a clear Arabic, here we go. This is the first verses Muhammad he received from his God. The first one, he just said to him, Iqra, Bismi Rabbika alladhi allama, allama al-insana bil qalam. So he taught him by the pen, al-qalam. Where is the qalam is coming from? Is that an Arabic word? Is it Arabic?
Okay, the word Iqra, how come the Prophet understood it if it was foreign word? He understood what it means. Therefore, it's an Arabic.
That's false. He did not. This is why the angel, he squeezed him 3 times, and still Muhammad do not know what it means. Guys, is it true that the angel, he squeezed him 3 times? Is that true? 3 times squeezing, almost he killed him. And then Muhammad, he went to his wife like a camel. He said, cover me, and he starts shrinking and sneaking and shaking. Well, what do you mean he understand? Where he understand? Where he understand? If he understand, why he keeps saying to him, why the guy saying to him, Iqra? He said to him, what? He said to him, Iqra. He squeezed him again and again. So if the guy, he understand what's wrong, what the problem was. Nightmare, what was the problem? He understand, right? Your prophet, he understand. So what this fight is about? Muhammad works. Are you a Muslim, Mr. Muhammad? I'm assuming you are. Let us give the question to Mr. Muhammad. Mr. Muhammad, when your prophet first time he received the Quran, the angel, he squeezed him 3 times, and each time he squeezed him, he said to him, Iqra. What is that? What happened? Your mind.
Well, first of all, can I get a mic check, please? Can I get a, if I'm being good? Okay, perfect. Now, what Christian Prince is leaving out of this incident that happened to the Prophet is that the Prophet was in a cave, and he used to go to this cave, numerous times in order to meditate and things of that nature. So you have to put yourself in his shoes. You come across an entity that you don't know, and fear comes over you. So this thing, which is the angel, is grabbing him and squeezing him, and he's saying, and the Prophet is not having an issue with understanding what is being told to him. What the issue is the fear of what is occurring at that particular moment. Because if I was in a cave and some entity grabbed me or came to me and spoke to me out of nowhere, I would have trouble speaking as well. I would have issues responding as well. So that
how come when the angel came to Mary, she did not go crazy and she didn't say to him, I don't understand you, and he did not squeeze her? She's a woman. Muhammad, the man, the fighter, the soldier, he got scared to a fight, and Mary, the female, the young woman who is not even, according to the Muslims, she's very young. She did not get scared. How this happened? According to your story, side of the story, Mary, she was more brave, and she understand perfectly the angel. She have no problem. She saw the angel. She said to him, I seek refuge by God from you. Who are you? Right? This according to the Quran. But she did not get shake. She did not get scared. She did not cover herself by a blanket. She did not run to her parents crying, hitting herself. Muhammad, he went like crazy. And she is a woman. But she said a sentence, I seek a refuge. This is a sentence they say always, I seek refuge to God from anyone. Anyone you think he is going to do bad, you say, I seek refuge to God by God from you. But she is standing, she is not crying, she is not snoring, and the angel did not fight with her. And at the same time, if you read the story in the Bible, you will see when the angel came to Mary, he said to her, Shalom to you, Mary. Don't the angel knew that if he approached Muhammad in such a way, Muhammad will be terrified? Why he didn't say to him, peace to you? Correct, guys? How come the most greeting, important greeting in Islam, which is supposed to be Assalamu alaikum, which is something stole from the Jews and the Christians? How come the angel, first time he see Muhammad, did not see it to him? And then he will cool down. He will know that this guy is coming with peace. Why he didn't say to him, Shalom to you, Muhammad, peace to you? Go on.
Well, first of all, Christian, please, if you really want an answer, maybe you should stop doubting people when they're trying to give you the answer. That would be beneficial to you and everyone in the room. That's just a piece of advice for you. Now, back to the issue. There's a reason behind everything. Now, in order to shake up the prophet, God had to send the message in a way that would profoundly impact him and would shape him for the harshness to come. Because when the prophet initially got the message and started to preach, he was persecuted, he was nearly killed, his followers were persecuted. So God understood that in order to shape the prophet and to prepare him for the harshness and for the animosity and for the ferocity of the battle ahead, the initial message had to impact the prophet in such a way that it would.
Forgive me, please. But your prophet, after all the squeeze, I mean, are you saying the prophet, he was prepared to be a prophet by squeezing him? I used to do fishing sometime, and like they give you something, you squeeze and you activate it at night to be shiny. Is that what happened? Your prophet being squeezed to be a prophet? What are you talking about? Have you ever heard of such a thing? And after he squeezed him 3 times, did the prophet even know what's happening? No. He was terrified. He went to his wife. He was scared. Let me ask you, Mr. Muhammad. First time your prophet, he saw Jibreel, was it in the cave or in his bedroom? Guys, is my question clear? First time your prophet, he saw Jibreel, it was in his bedroom or in the cave? Give me the answer and give me the mic, please.
Well, to the best of my knowledge, and I'm no scholar in Islam, but to the best of my knowledge, the first interaction in terms of the message was in the cave, to the best of my knowledge. Now, I don't know what you're trying to get from this question. If you give me the context of the question, I think that would be easier for me to actually answer the question. But give me the context, you might.
All right. Is it true that your prophet, first time he saw the angel, he saw him in the corner of his bedroom, and he see him there, and then he told his wife Khadija, and then his wife Khadija, she said to him, when you see him again, let me know. So he told her. So Khadija, she said to him, you see him right now? She said, yes, he's in the corner. But Khadija, she cannot see him. Only Muhammad can see him. So Khadija, she said to him, so now he's there? He said, yes. So she said, oh, my cousin, come and sit in the top of my left leg. The prophet, he sat in the top of her leg, the left one. She asked him, do you see him? Then she said, okay, move and sit in the top of my right leg. The prophet, he moved his butt and he sat in the right leg, in the thigh, actually, in her thigh. And then she asked him, do you still see him? He said, yes. Then she said, well, go and sit in the top of me. And she took off her clothes. And then she said, do you see him? He said, no. She said, the glory to Allah. This is an angel. You're a prophet. He was proven to be a prophet, and he is seeing an angel by his wife's doing striptease. Question. Where, and by the way, guys, you believe it or not, this is in the book of As-Sirah An-Nabawiyya Ibn Hisham. The name of the chapter is Imtihanu Khadiyya Burhanul Wahi. What does that mean? The examination of the prophet inspiration. This is the examination. This is the only examination happened in the life of Muhammad. His wife doing things in the bedroom. She asked him to sit in the top of the left leg. She asked him, do you see him? He said, yes. Right leg, do you see him? He said, yes. Asked him to sit on the top of her. She took off her clothes, showing maybe her breast. And then she said to him, do you see him? Muhammad, he said, no way. She said, the glory to Allah. He is not. You know, actually, you have a good news. This is not a shaitan. This is an angel. And then Fatima, she heard Khadija speaking about that. And Fatima, she's saying that actually Khadija, she made Muhammad go inside her, you know, like between her breast, you know, between her, like inside her. And this is when Jibreel, he ran away. And then she said, إن هذا لملك وما هو بشيطان. Question: why Jibreel was going to the bedroom of Muhammad? Who is the one who inspired his wife that by striptease we can prove that Muhammad is a prophet? By the way, guys, I never been in a striptease club ever in my life, honest to my God. God is my witness. But I'm going to go, maybe I will become a prophet. I mean, when you never know. I might find a woman, she asked me there to sit in the top of her left leg. And maybe I will see Jibreel in the corner of the nightclub. Okay, the mic is yours. I will let you respond. You want.
First of all, I'd like to say that that story in itself is something I've never heard before. And the source that you quoted for that story is a book that I've never heard before. Muslims are always instructed to make sure that everything that they are believing is to be authentic.
My friend, the story you mentioned to me about your prophet being squeezed is coming from the same book. How come that story is authentic for you, but not this story? You might. Give me the evidence. Here we go. This is the story, and this is the Islamic website. You might. Muhammad, take the mic. Go ahead. Are you there, Muhammad? Are you there? All right, no problem. Take your time. Where do you get this story from? The story about actually 99% of the stories about Muhammad is coming from this book. Most of the stories you know about your prophet is coming from there. And you are telling me you never heard of it? That's really funny. You know, when a guy he see someone in his bedroom, and then He did not know who is that guy. And that guy is sitting in the corner. Question, why this angel is doing that? I mean, don't you think it's weird? The way I say it, if this is a true story, Muhammad is a man who is suffering from illness. Brain illness. Actually, there's many proofs that Muhammad, he hears sounds and voices, and even he think that trees and stones, they say to him, Assalamu alaikum. Is that true, Muhammad? Is that true that Muhammad, when he walk in the street, the tree, she said to him, Assalamu alaikum, and the stones in the street, they say to him, Assalamu alaikum, Prophet? Is that true? Nightmare, is that true? That when your Prophet, he walk in the street, the stones, they say to him, Assalamu alaikum? I hope Muhammad, he will not leave. He will take the mic and give us the answer. Go ahead, Nightmare. Why trees and stones saying to your Prophet, Assalamu alaikum? Don't you think this is a sign of being crazy? Go ahead.
I don't believe it. Stones don't talk, you know. Your mic.
So are you accusing your Prophet to be a liar? Actually, there's a hadith. Muhammad, he says, هذا حجر يحبنا وحجر نحبه. This is a stone who loved me. There's a stone, a specific stone. Always when he walked by, the stone said to him, Prophet, Assalamu alaikum. And this is the funny about Muslims. When they want, I don't believe in those things. When they want, they believe. Is it your Prophet, he said, that the black stone is going to speak in the judgment day? So yes, you Muslims believe that stones are alive. And they speak. And they have eyes and ears and tongue. So this is not the first time we see Muhammad speaking of stones which does talk. Are you there, Muhammad? Are you back? Look what the story says about Muhammad. Maybe I think Muhammad, he will stop moving and then he will leave the room. I don't know if the link, if the text will show up. Is the Arabic text showing, guys? Is it showing? All right. Read for me, Nightmare. Your Prophet, he walk in the street, and trees and rocks, they say to him, Assalamu alaikum, and then he look around him, he see nothing but trees and rocks. How this happen? Your mind.
You see, I don't believe in that. It's found, it's not hadith, it's found in Ibn Ishaq. The book of Ibn Ishaq is just a history. You know, that's not, it's even worse than hadith.
90% of the stories you gave me before, they are coming from him. What are you talking about? What is your source? Where is al-Bukhari he got his stories from? Where is Sahih Muslim is coming from? Who is exist before who? Who came after who? Nightmare, who came after who? Al-Bukhari, where he got his stories from? So stop fooling yourself, my friend. Obviously, Muhammad is a you know, he is suffering from a mental problem. There's a hadith, I don't know where to find it. Let me see. Let me think. What was the hadith? The Prophet, each time he go to do poo-poo, excuse my language, each time he go to do shit, he hear a voice. Hear what? You see, I was expecting that Muhammad will run away. You see, Muhammad is gone. He's gone. He played dead so he can leave. Muhammad, he want to do poo-poo. He want to do shit. Each time he get out, he hear a voice. And what happened? Muhammad, he ran when he heard this voice. Why the angel? Look at this guy. Look at this angel. The angel, he come to Muhammad when he is in his bedroom with his wife alone. The angel, he come to Muhammad when he's in the cave and he squeeze him. The angel, he come to him when he is shitting. I mean, why in the world an angel will come to me? Like, he cannot wait? Can the angel wait? Seriously, guys, can this angel wait until the Prophet, peace upon him, finish his holy shit? I mean, seriously, like, okay, he's an angel, he is busy, he have many prophets to deliver pizza for them, but I cannot understand how this happened that each time he want to shit, only when he want to shit, the angels come to him. And look what Muhammad he do, what make it more worse. Muhammad he run. Why he's running? Then he went to Waraqa ibn Nawfal and he told him that each time he go out to do shit, he hear a sound, and you know, Waraqa ibn Nawfal, he told him, well, next time you hear the sound, don't run. Imagine, guys, the one is saying that to Muhammad is not Allah, is not the angel, is the guy who own a grocery store in the corner. What do you say, Nightmare, about this story? What is the connection between the shit of your prophet and the appearance and the voice of the angel Jibreel? I mean the timing. Why the angel don't wait until your prophet finishes shit? Your mind.
I told you the Hajjah stories, it doesn't add or subtract anything from the religion of Islam. Just as us.
You are trying to ignore them because they are embarrassing. Correct, guys? You are being a hypocrite. A story you like, you take it. A story you like, you take it. A story you don't like, you ignore it. Right? I told you I don't agree with those. I don't take those. Who cares if you tear or to take? No, this is what the stories are. Each time. And guys, do you know when this happened? Anyone knows? What the verse the angel Jibreel was trying to deliver? Who wanna guess? Who wanna guess? Which chapter the angel was trying to deliver? Anyone knows? Guess. Do you know Al-Fatiha? Al-Fatiha. The Muslim, they pray 5 times a day. The poor Jibreel, he chased Muhammad. Each time he want to give him Al-Fatiha, he come to him when he is doing shit, and the Prophet, he run away. How this happened? This is why you notice that the Muslims, when they recite Al-Fatiha, they fought a lot, and Al-Fatiha bring a lot of shit, because this is exactly how the Prophet he received it. He received it when he was doing shit, and he run away. Guys, think about it. The Prophet, he run away after he heard the sound. He is doing shit now. He heard the voice. He run away. That's mean the shit is touching all over his ass. He did not clean himself. He's scared. Yeah, he ran and the poo is dropping all over from his bum. Can the angel wait until the poor Muhammad? I feel sorry for him. I mean, this is very embarrassing. It's the wrong time. Like, you know, once I was waiting for a very important call. I was going to do an interview for a job. I waited all day. And I said to myself, let me go to the bathroom. And the second I said there, tararan, 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 tararan. I mean, is it embarrassing you do the interview in the bathroom? Muhammad, the angel, he come to him in the bathroom. Like, at least the guy who is doing interview to you, he do not know that you are shitting right now, so the story can be accepted. Pause the story. Oh, what does that mean? You don't believe a story? All right, let me get you a story. Let me give you the story, Abdul. Da-da-da-da. Guys, I found the website, have a translation. You should see the translation. There you go. This is a bad website. Hold on. All right. All right. This is the link. This is Islamport. You know, I have the height in front of me, but I was looking for an authentic website. This is Islamport. Open the website. Nightmare. And go down until you see it says 1/160. 1/160. Do you see it? Yeah, man.
It's opening, it's not yet, you know, that's all. It's open, I read it. But you miss up too much. And this was our stories, you know, details, you know, it has nothing to do with, has any effect on Islam or religion. It's history. We don't care. Even these stories did not reach us, it wasn't going to change anything on Islam. The doctrine of Islam is not taught.
You can say that.
Good afternoon. Is everybody doing today? I have a question. And the question is, how can God be so unfair? Very well.
I mean, yes, God is unfair. He gave me mic better than yours. I mean, this is not fair. I don't know why. Now, guys, Nightmare here want to say to us that this does not impact Islam. No, that this doesn't impact Islam, because obviously your prophet is a shitty prophet. He is fabricating stories. Correct, guys? If people they knew all those stories, nobody will believe in this garbage. Guys, anyone in the world will believe that a prophet of God, Allah, He sent him his favorite verse, which Muslims they want to pray when he's doing shit? What kind of prophet? What kind of angel? What kind of God? Can't you wait until the guy he finishes shit? And why the prophet he run away? Muhammad. What? Muhammad. What is that? Muhammad. Look, what the heck? Mom! 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 He's calling Khadija. He ran to Khadija. This guy is doing shit, and now the angel remember to come. The poor Muhammad was not doing shit all day long. When he do shit, the angel come to him. And the question is, why he run? Because Al-Fatiha, guys, is not the first verse Muhammad received, and he saw the angel. So why he's running away? Let us hear what Social want to say to us. How are you, Social? Speak louder, please.
Listen, you should hold. Okay? Then first it off.
Social, hold on. The one who was in the shithole, it was Muhammad. Okay, we are talking about Muhammad when he received Al-Fatiha chapter. I don't know if this is the topic you want to talk about. Who am I? Are you a Muslim? Social? Are you a Muslim? Are you a Muslim? Okay, I stink. Let me ask you a question. Is it okay to take a shower with a little water have dogs who they are dead and women blood from period? Is that okay? Is that okay for you? If somebody wash himself in a water have women blood from period and dead dogs there, what do you think? You might. Take the mic, Social. Take the mic. I want an answer. You are calling us names for no reason. Go mic. Go ahead. What do you think if somebody took a shower in the water have dead dogs and women blood from period and garbage? You might.
Give me the hadith number.
You know, Nightmare, you are like a kid. I gave you the hadith many times. I gave you the link. I gave you the number. And you give me the number. Focus, focus. Grow up. Social. Social, how are you, Social? I smell like a pig. How you know how the pigs smell? You live with them? Family? I mean, how you know? I never smell a pig. How pigs smell? You remind me of Aisha. Aisha, she said, who of you have a control and have a penis and testicles like the Prophet? And then I asked myself, how Aisha she knew if she never had any penis except the penis of Muhammad? How she knew that Muhammad penis is the best? Right? I'm asking her to come to the mic. Social, take the mic. Go ahead.
Sit home, sit down and eat your motherfucking asshole, son of a bitch. You smell like a pig, okay? You talk like a pig. You pee.
Well, you are obviously a very good Muslim woman, and you say the F word, and you say all those good things. Where you learned this from, Muhammad? Your mic.
Paul, how can God be so unfair that he is going to favor you to go to heaven and make Jesus, peace be upon him, go to hell because of your mistake? Don't you think?
Now, who is the stupid who told you that Jesus will go to hell because of my mistake? Who is the stupid who told you that? Social, don't mind. Give me his name. Give me his name. Social, by the way, let me introduce myself. I apologize first. I'm a Christian prince. I have 3 wives and I have 1 vacancy. So think about it. All right. I mean, seriously, I have 1 bedroom is empty, 3 rooms are full. Nightmare, did you read the hadith? Did you read it? The mic is yours.
I asked you about the number. I can't remember. You gave me the number. I couldn't.
I don't know how stupid you are. Even they post it for you in the text, man. What's wrong with you? They are posting it for you in the text. They gave you the number 1/160. You see, Nightmare, I don't have time for you. Social is here. I am single. I mean, I have only 3 wives, and she's a Muslimah. So we want to do muta. Social, can you tell us about how we can do muta and what is the conditions to do muta in Islam? I love muta, by the way. Don't take me wrong. Guys, who want to join me in muta? Okay, just to let you know, everyone pay for his muta. I'm not going to pay for yours. All right? And you pay first. You will have AIDS. Okay. Listen, Social. Your prophet, he died and he was suffering from a lot of pain. Do you think he have AIDS? Because there's a hadith says that the prophet, he imagined himself having sex with his wife, but in fact he did not. So the prophet was having sex with what? He had sex, but it's not with his wives. It was who? And he was home. Think about it. Well, you are using a bad language, Social. You are a female Muslim woman, and I want to marry you to do muta. And you know, when Muslims women they say these words, they prove to us that Islam is a good religion. Smell like pigs. Pigs are better than you. Do you put lipstick? All lipstick in the world, they have at least 20% of them pork. At least. All of you Muslim women, you put lipsticks in your face. Actually, Muslim women, they put makeup like crazy. They paint themselves with makeup. If you want to kiss a Muslim woman, it's impossible, because you have to wash the first 5 centimeters of makeup, and then you will touch the skin. Their face is fake, their chest is fake, their breast is fake. I remember when I was graduating, in our there's a girl. She's from different branch. She studied Arabic. She's a Muslimah. We meet in the cafeteria, etc. For us, we don't have those girls. We don't have girls. So like everyone, he have his girlfriend, and all of them, they are Muslims. She came to me and she gave me a hug, and I was looking like, what the heck? Who is this girl? She said, well, you don't recognize me, right? I said, what? Who are you? She said, come on, you don't recognize my voice? I said, is that you? MashaAllah, my friend. She changed her clothes, and she was dressing like a girl from Spain, Spaniel. Guys, those shirt which showing your half of your shoulder. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean? Like Spanish style, but they are very, very down. I mean, I said, what happened? Where is the hijab? Where is the burqa? She said, my family are not in town. The family are not in town. They are not coming. So when the family are not in town, this is why you see social, she is using the D word, the F word, all kind of words, because this is simply, this is their, this is who they are. And I assure you, she's a virgin. Social, aren't you a virgin? After all those words you gave us in the text, I'm sure you are a virgin, aren't you? Take the mic, social. Who want to hear social? Give me one if you like to hear her. You see, you have a lot of fan here. I'm losing ground. Your mic. What do you want to say to us, social? Go ahead. Speak louder, social. Can you? At least we can hear you back. Hold on. Social, she is receiving PMs from Muslims in the room. The second Muslims, they see a female Muslimah, she received PMs from everywhere, like rain. Every Muslim will add her. Nightmare, be honest with me. Did you add her? Nightmare, be honest with me. Did you add her to your list? Bo, that's mean yes. Okay, I got you. It does not have pig in it. Okay, social, take the mic. Ah, he did not know how, otherwise he would add her. Okay, social, take the mic, come on. And teach Nightmare how to add you. So he can talk in private. He's from Morocco, by the way. He's a very rich man, and he just upgraded his speed from, you know, like 1 gigabyte to a half gigabyte. And this means he have a lot of money. So think about it. You mind? All right. Pig are in your blood, not in our Muslim people. That is remind me of a hadith. Guys, do you know that Muhammad, he said, if somebody play chess as if his hand in the blood of a in the blood of a pig, playing chess, why you think if you play chess as if your hand in the blood of the pig? Muhammad, he don't want you to be smart. He wants you to stay stupid, because a chess will make you smarter. Correct, guys? Otherwise, what is the reason? Why, if I play chess as if I am putting my hands in the blood of the swine? Any Muslim want to tell me why? By the way, do you know that every surgery in the world, do you know how they tie up the stitches? Anyone knows what they use? What they use for stitches? Pig skin, thank you. So every Muslim, when you do surgery in your Islamic countries, you have to kiss the ass of the pig and say, thank you, you are saving my life. If not the pig, you Muslims, you die by millions. So I challenge you, social, you are filthy. Obviously, you are a whore. With no exaggeration. I'm sure your father, he divorced your mother, and when he met her in the bar. That's why your language is very bad. Ringo, how are you, Ringo? Ringo, are you the same social? You changed your name to Ringo? No, you are not. I have a friend, his name is a Gringo. You know Gringo? He's a Mexican guy from Afghanistan. You, Mike, what do you want to say to us, Red?
Hello, Christian. Do I have sound? Am I sound? Let me go. Oh. Oh, yeah. Do you hear me? Okay, that's good. Christian, I'm not Mexican actually. I'm not American. Yeah, okay. I'm just trying to get closer. I just broke my feet, my foot a couple of days, so I'm having difficulty to move. And no, I'm not Dutch yet. I don't. Yeah. Okay, thanks. I mean, whatever you're talking, I'm not a Muslim, so you don't have to worry about me. But I'm just asking you that didn't we as the Christians also we have the same mentality to go and kill people based on the biblical verses and so I mean we did the same shit before. Do you agree or maybe disagree? I don't know. Here's my let me do it.
That's false, my friend. You want to tell me the crusade? The crusade happened. Never have a crusade until the Muslims attack us. The crusade was a reaction of the action of the Muslims. The Muslims attack us first, and then we have the crusade. And this is not based in anything. It's called biblical. This is a self-defense. Somebody attack you, you defend yourself. Go educate yourself before you open your mouth. There's a huge difference between you attacking others or you defend yourself. When the Muslims they attack Jerusalem and Syria, this land is what it was under the Roman for almost 1,000 years. Alexander the Great, Alexander the Big, Alexander the Young, whatever, the old kings, they are there long before, and then the Muslims is the one who attack. So when they attack them, they attack back. So what are you talking about? Go ahead, you man.
Yes, Christian, I agree with you that, of course, if someone attacked me, I should retaliate. Of course, I mean, I agree with you on this point, but and I didn't mean the Crusaders specifically. I didn't mean, but since you opened the Crusaders era, it's not only about the Crusaders. Even the Christians they used to in Europe at that time they used to conquer other countries on the basis of the cross, on the basis of Christianity. Oh, we are going to make.
That's false. Show me. I want to learn from you. Where you get this story from? Go ahead. Who is the Christian who can conquer a country based on the cross? To do such a thing, you have to, you have to sponsor yourself by Jesus saying, "Go and conquer other country by the cross." Go ahead, you Mike. I'm listening.
Well, okay, I'm sorry, Christian, that gave me a red dot, but it's okay. In that time, it's so funny because you told me that I have to go to educate myself. I think it's you who need to go and educate yourself because the history is full of proofs. It's full of proofs about countries.
Give me an occasion, my friend. If you are talking about kings fighting over power, this has nothing to do with the Christianity, because those kings they kill Christians too. Correct, guys? Is that true? Those kings they kill Christians too. So what does have to do with the Christianity? Christianity, when you say Christianity, it is Jesus saying to me, go and attack other neighbors and force them to convert to Christianity. That is a Christianity. If I am not following Christ, that's mean I am a bad person. So where do you get this story from? Either you show me that Jesus told them go and attack, and those are Christians, they did what Jesus told them, or you are telling me there's a bunch of bad kings like now. As an example, you are from the West. Most of your leaders are scumbag. A Muslim who live in Afghanistan right now, he speak to us the same as you speak. He think that the president of France is a Christian, but he's not. He's arming the terrorists in Syria. A stupid idiot who live in Egypt, he will think that the president of USA is a Christian, but he's a Muslim. So I don't know what you are talking about. Go ahead. Give me a reference. Give me a reference. As long as you are educated, and I need to be educated, educate me. Give me a reference.
Okay, Christian, I'm sorry if I'm making you angry, so you have to give me a red dot for a couple of times. So you're the app, and you can even kick me out. That's what you want to. You are welcome to do that. You don't want me. I mean, but this is my argument. You argued that the Bible didn't tell the Christians to go and kill, but in Islam it says go and kill. But here's my argument, that Christians also go and kill. They go and kill based on the Bible, and it's proven historically. You need proofs of.
You are wasting my time. I want to see that. Show me where the Bible says for the Christians go and kill. I'm waiting for that. You see, I'm not being angry. You can ask all people here. This is how I have a conversation with people, because we can speak at the same time. This is a program. One person can speak at a time. So each time I give you the mic and ask you for reference, you give me a speech. Let us act like an adult. Don't waste my time. Start. Give me the reference. Your mic.
Well, Christian, I think you're a little bit angry, or you're not able to take a conversation. So it's okay.
It's okay that you are in the corner and you have no reference. Admit. You said everybody's heard you saying that it's based on the Bible. Christians, they go and attack different countries. Show me where it says that. I'm waiting for you. Otherwise, I have to say, excuse me, you are a liar. Well, you are not giving me the proof. Guys, how many times I give you the mic? Why you don't take the mic and say, okay, open, etc., etc., where it says to the Christian, go and kill and attack different country? I want to see it. Why you are acting like a kid? You started this topic 20 minutes ago. Until now, you did not give me a single reference. The mic is yours. I'm waiting for a reference. Be an adult, not a kid. Go ahead. Don't repeat the same thing. And don't tell me you're angry. I'm not. This is how I talk to people. You can ask everybody here. You want to run? Are you going to run? Shame on you. Don't you want to prove us wrong? What do you think, guys? It's a shame. Prove us wrong. Why you are running? All what we're asking you for, we want the reference. Otherwise, you are a coward. You said something. You can't back it up. You can search Google. Prophet Google will help you. The mic is yours. Come on. What a potato. Then come to the mic and apologize for lying about the Christians, my friend. Coward. Coward. The Trinity, if you use a bad language in my room, I will bounce you and send you free shipping and handling. All right? So behave yourself and watch your tongue. Nightmare, the mic is yours.
Well, it says that Constantine, he was ordered by God to go and fight his enemies in the sign of the cross. Your mind.
But we don't have a prophet. His name is Constantine. Constantine is a king. Anyone, guys, heard the name of Constantine in the Bible? What are you talking about? He's a king. And then even the king, the children of the king, they are fighting against each other. This is what kings do. Families, they fight over power, they fight over their own, etc. You know, this has nothing to do with the Christianity. when we say Christianity is a teaching of Christ, did the Christ say, let us attack the neighbor so we can get the blondie girls? This is what Muhammad the scumbag said. So this is the language of a scumbag. Let us attack the neighbors so we can get the blondie girls. Jesus said, if somebody curse you, if somebody curse you, bless him, pray for him. Is that correct? He didn't say kill him. That is a Christianity. So, you know, if I go right now and I start shooting people, and here we go, I am a Christian prince, everybody know me. Do I present Christ? Absolutely not. To present Christ, I have to follow Christ. Actually, no human being can even present Christ in any way, in any means. But at least you have to be follower of Christ to be called follower. If you don't follow him, you are not a follower. Right? And even Constantine, the one you are talking about, did he say attack the neighbor so we can get the blondie girls? Nightmare, did he say that to his men? Why Constantine, he will go, he want to go in war as you said. Why didn't he say to his men, let us attack the Arab so we can get the blondie, the dark-skinned women? Why he didn't say that? He have men too, and they like women. Why this king did not speak the same as your prophet? Do you know?
No, the prophet, he wasn't going to attack just for the girls. The Romans attacked him. The Romans, they want to destroy.
That's false. But let us say, for the sake of argument, the Roman is Constantine, and Muhammad is Muhammad. Why Muhammad saying to them, let us attack the Constantine so we can get the blondie women? Why Constantine did not say to his men, let us attack Muhammad to get the dark-skinned women, the Arab women, the women of the desert? Why he did not say that? I will tell you why. Because your prophet is a scumbag, gang leader, pirate, savage, caravan rider, and that is a king, a real king. Your prophet is a thief. He's a caravan rider. He kidnapped women from their husbands. Did Muhammad kill the husband of Safiya, the father of Safiya, the brother of Safiya, and he raped her after an hour? Nightmare. Did he rape her an hour after he killed her family? You mind?
Okay, are you going to allow me to speak? Or you gotta take the mic from me? Okay, if you want to call the prophet, if he fight and kill, why don't you call the other prophet, biblical prophet, who also kill?
We are not talking about fighting and killing. We are talking about seducing men to go and get the blondie girls. Did I say why he fight and kill? I'm not talking about that. I'm speaking about a prophet. He claimed to be a prophet. He is encouraging his men to go after other nations to get their women. No, I just said, did your prophet kill the family of Safiya and he raped her an hour after? Which means obviously he is attacking them just for the sake of the money and the women. And here we go. You admitted that your prophet said, let us attack the Romans so we can get the blondie girls. Show me one prophet in my from the prophets of the Bible says, attack the neighbors so we can get the blondie women. You mind?
That was not the reason why he wanted to attack the Roman, okay? Because the blondie girls are always.
So accusing your prophet to be a liar, this is a false reason he said. Correct, guys? He's saying Muhammad is a false man. He said things you don't mean. He's a liar. Do you believe him? Don't believe him. Muhammad is a liar. This is what this guy is saying. Don't believe my prophet. He's a stupid asshole. Excuse my language. He said things he don't mean. He lied. He's saying to us, are you going to believe Muhammad? He's a kid. He's a stupid idiot. So he don't mean it. Do he mean it or he don't mean it, Nightmare? Do he mean it? Let us attack the neighbors and get the blondie girls, or he don't mean it? You mind?
You believe you are sick. You need to see a doctor. You get psychological problem. You know, you don't allow me to speak. If other people you speak for 10, 15 minutes, accept me. The reason why he wants to attack a Roman, because Roman attacked him and they killed his cousin and he killed his other.
I don't know, just stupid here. You repeat the same story 1,000 times. Still, I'm asking you, when your prophet, he said, let us attack the Roman to get the blonde girls, he mean that or he is not meaning that? Is he saying that to lie to his men? Is that it was a lie? He's lying to them so he can seduce them to go to war? Or he mean it your mind?
No, he didn't like them. That wasn't the reason why he went to war with them. You make it.
In the whole interpretation, there's no other reason. Same time, if this is not the reason why he is saying it, why he's saying it? If it's not a reason, no, it's a reason. Your prophet said, let us attack them so we can get the blondie girls. This is the reason. He didn't say anything else. Okay, let me ask you, Nightmare. Did your prophet say any other statement beside that one? Guys, is that a good challenge? Show me your prophet saying a statement beside that statement to be additional reason. Can you? So we agree, Muhammad, he said, attack the Roman, get the blondie girls. Show me a statement your prophet, he said, additional to this. Which is additional reason? Your mind.
Right. You need to go in and start looking in the hadith. I can give it to you next time. I can tell you what he thought.
All right. Next time. We open always here what we have, right? Next time. Don't forget, next time. Guys, suddenly it's hard to find it. Suddenly it's next time. Okay. Next time. So we are talking about the same topic for the last 7 hours, and now you are telling me next time? How many times I ask you the same question? Why 7 hours ago did not search for it to give me the answer? Nightmare, why? This topic I opened exactly about not even 7 hours, 8 hours ago. Why you have 8 hours and we are speaking about this topic, you did not find the answer for me? Because there's no answer. Your prophet is a scumbag, seducing men to go to war over their penis. This is the whole point. All of Islam is about penis. Let me show you another proof. Nightmare. By the way, guys, we proved that Muhammad, he received Al-Fatiha when he was doing shit, correct? Let me show you more shit. More shit. Hold on. Who want to see more shit? Excuse my language. I'm not being rude, by the way. But this is Islam, my friend. If we talk about Jesus, then the topic will be high and will be noble. But the topic about Muhammad, so what do you expect? This is what happened when you enter the bathroom. Right? All right. Safa, the pagan Muhammad, just to show you he is a sexual prophet. If we go in the Quran, in the chapter 2, verse 158, the Muslims, they don't want to practice as-Safa. They don't what? They hated to do as-Safa and al-Marwa. Nightmare, why? What is the problem? Why they don't want to practice as-Safa? What was the problem? Do you know? Your mind?
Where does it say that they don't want to? Show me. You just never heard about the Muslims don't want to do Safa and Marwa. Show me.
Well, I will show you, and now what you will say after that, I don't care. Correct, guys? Each time he said it's like as you know, a series of stupidity. Imagine each time I say something, he says, show me where it says that. Never heard of this. And then you show it to him. And then he says, does not impact my faith as a Muslim. Each time I show him, each time I say something, he says, show me. I show him. It doesn't impact my faith. So the question is, if I show you that this is a pure pagan practice, do you have the courage to say that Muhammad obviously is a pagan man and he is following the pagan sexual practice? If I show you, Nightmare, do you make a promise from your own Islamic books? You will make no promise, right? I don't care, you make or not. I'm here to educate the Christians. Guys, this is chapter 2, verse 158, and this is the book of Asbab al-Nuzul, the reason for the verses to come down. The Muslims, they rejected to go between As-Safa and Al-Marwa. They hated it. And they say, we will not do that, we dislike that, because this is the shrine of the pagan. This is a pagan shrine. So why we will do it? But Muhammad, because he's a hypocrite, he told them, it is not a sin if you do a Safa and Marwa. So now it became part of the Hajj. Look, he didn't say it's good. He didn't say it's from Allah. He said it's not a sin to do a Safa and Marwa. Why he's saying it's not a sin? So there's no good in it. He's just giving him a license to do it. And it says it clearly that we dislike, read with me. Anas ibn Malik said, we dislike going in between a Safa and Al-Marwa because they were the shrines of Quraysh in the pre-Islamic period, and we abandoned them in Islam. So Muhammad was abandoning them. He abandoned them, only the Kaaba. Suddenly Muhammad, he is practicing As-Safa and Marwa. Why? What is As-Safa and what is Al-Marwa? As-Safa and Al-Marwa is a statues of two, male and female, and they had sex in the Kaaba according to the legends. And the Arab, they place for them a statues, one in As-Safa and one in Marwa. In As-Safa, there was a statue of a man, his name is Isaf. And in Marwa, there was an idol for a woman, her name is Naila. And supposedly those two men and women, they have sex inside the Kaaba, and Allah, He made them as statues. Now this is a pagan, pure pagan practice, has nothing to do with Islam. And Anas ibn Malik witnessed clearly that this has nothing to do with Islam. We abandoned them in Islam. Totally, we abandoned them because Muhammad, he told us we don't want to follow the pagans. And then suddenly he is being hypocrite to the Arab because the Arab, they like this practice. It's a sexual practice. A man and a woman, they have sex together. They place them, one status for the man and one status for the women, in two high places, and they go between them. It's a pure pagan practice. Muhammad, he adopted and he forced his followers to do it just because he is a pagan. He's going back to his roots. This is what he practiced all his life. For 40 years he's practicing this. Muhammad, for 40 years, he is a pagan man who worship Allah and his three daughters, and he go between As-Safa and Marwa, and he do all the sexual practice they used to practice there. And actually, yeah, somebody remind me. Somebody said in YouTube that the Muslims, they carry a lot from the Hindus. This is true. You see, if you look at the black stone in the Kaaba, the black stone present sexual private part of a woman. The Hindus, they have a black stone too in their temple, which is, I forget the name, which present the sexual organ of the man and the woman, which present a penis and a vagina. And I believe in certain time that the black stone was not the same way we see it today, placed in different direction. It used to be placed upside down, which means the hole up and there is a rock in the middle present the penis. And this is exactly linga, they call it linga, okay. And the penis in the top of the black stone, and they used to go and they put roses around it and perfume, and then they have sex around it. This is why you will see in the hadith that the Muslims, even in the time of Muhammad, they used to go around the Kaaba and their penises drop sperm. Why somebody walking around the Kaaba, his penis, well, it doesn't make sense. A man, they have sex, his penis will not drop sperm for the coming 10 hours. He have sex in his wife, with his wife at home, right? So why his penis is dripping sperm? Simply because they are having sex around the Kaaba. And this is why you will see even the hadith says that they used to go around the Kaaba totally naked. Totally naked. Here we go, this is the hadith. And look guys, in this hadith is mentioned as-Safa and al-Marwa. In the hadith I'm going to show you, it's mentioned as-Safa and al-Marwa. Here we go, Smith, he posted, thank you. Do you see guys it says as-Safa and al-Marwa? Do you see it? So what's the connection between as-Safa and al-Marwa and their penises dripping sperm? Are we following, guys? Is the image clear? They are going between as-Safa and al-Marwa and their penises are dripping sperm. Why? What's happening there? Everything leads that Islam is nothing but a sexual pagan religion about the moon god. The moon god, by the way, is a sexual god too. That is bad. The god of the fertility, the god who gives sperm, the god who gives sex, the god who gives babies. And this is exactly coming from the Hindu belief. Hinduism, you know, the difference between the Hindus and the Muslims, Hindu does not teach violence to go and force people to convert. They have their own philosophy of the way they exist and how they are created. And the Arab, they have a strong relationship with the Hindus. If you look at the map, by the way, Saudi Arabia is very close to India. A couple of hours in the ship, you will be in Pakistan today. But at that time, Pakistan doesn't exist. Pakistan is a new country. Do we agree? In the time of Muhammad and before, that was pure India. There's no Pakistan. But as usual, wherever Islam enter, is going to destroy the country and will divide the country. And the country keep dividing until the country is destroyed. So India is very close, and Arab always they used to go to India to do business trip. And it's very clear that they learn a lot of them. Actually, I believe strongly that the Arab themselves are Indian. Most of the Arab are Indian. And I will tell you why I believe in this. If you go and look at the folklore, or let us say the Arabic dress, not the white one you see, this is something new. The Arabian dress they used to dress, especially those who live next to the ocean, they used to put a towel around their clothes. It's exactly like the Indian. Exactly like the Indian. Look at the people of Yemen. Look at the people of Bahrain, people of Qatar, people of Emirat. They dress exactly like Indian. Not only this, their hair is like Indian. Their eyes is like Indian. Their even skin color is very close to the Indian. Like now they are getting whiter and whiter because they are getting rich and they are marrying because they love white women, you know. So they are marrying white women. But always, everything about them is Indian. Anyway, guys, I'm here for many hours and I'm losing my voice. So I want to really apologize. I wish I can stay longer, but you can't tell. How many hours we are here? 10 hours? Oh boy. My 4 wives are waiting for me. And we have to make a lot of babies so we can do jihad. By the way, who of you here is from Sweden? Anyone of you from Sweden? Who is here from Sweden? Okay, by tomorrow, my first book in Swedish will be published in Amazon. So by tomorrow, let us say, give it maybe 12 hours from now. You know, so we need the help of those people who they are Swedish to spread the word about the book. Otherwise, as you know, I have no connection with anyone who speaks Swedish unless those who come here. So we need your help to tell people about the book. Actually, here we go. I received just the approval. One click and the book will be published. Hold on. So maybe in a few hours we'll be ready. All right. Action required. Proofreading your book will help you to discover, etc. All right. Okay, your file successfully proceeded and processed. View online physical copy of your book. View digital. View digital proof. Launch. All right. So in a few hours, maybe in 2 hours from now, maybe the book will be ready for print and people they can make order. Anyway, you can check in Amazon. I will publish the image of the book in Facebook immediately, so you guys will see how it look like. And by the way, this is my design. All right, I just made a snapshot of the book. I just want to click to be sure everything is fine. All right, sound good. Oh, why it's 120 pages. Hold on, let us see. You won't believe it. I'm working in this book for the last, what, maybe 15 days. No, 12 days maybe. And the problem is when they try to print it, the index change. Why? I have no idea. All right, let us see. You want to be sure the index is not changing. All right, perfect. Here we go. We click approve. Proofreading. Where is exit? Exit. Okay. Where is the option to submit? Because they send me the copy to agree. Okay. Request. Request upon. Give me feedback list. Oh boy. Where is that? trying to find out where it is. Anyway, guys, the book will be ready in a few hours from now. So those who are from Sweden, they can help us to spread the name of the book in Swedish. I don't know if I'm going to say it correctly. Actually, let me post the image in Facebook immediately. All right, Facebook. Creation of the Deception of Allah. Swedish. If you are on Facebook, you can take a look at the cover. You will see how it looks like. And you guys, you tell me if you like the design. However, what is more important is not the cover, it is what is inside, right? All right, the image is there. You can see it. I made an image for the whole book, like back cover and front cover. Nightmare, we are done for today. No, we are done. You know, you will be here and we will be here, and you know, no problem. And remember, you want to give me the proof of your prophet giving other reasons to attack, right, from his mouth. So I will be waiting for that. I will give you 2 days. Sunday will open again. Don't tell me after 40 hours from now we will not find those excuses, right? Anyway, guys, so this book will be out. The name of my, if you go to, so you will not be confused, go here. Go to this page, right? To Patreon, the one for the donation. And there you will see in the site, Facebook option, Twitter. So you click on them, you will be able to go to my Facebook immediately, just to make it simple. All right, just go there. You will see under the donation an option. You will see Facebook, Twitter, and the third one is what? The third one, YouTube. Yeah, so you can find all my 3 channels, which is YouTube and Facebook and Twitter. All right, guys, I want to say thank you for being here, and I hope today we have a good time together. Sunday mostly will open again. I will try my best if I do not lose my voice, because sometimes we exaggerate and we abuse, you know, we abuse ourselves by staying long. It's not really good. Actually, if one of you try to open a room for 2 hours, I guarantee you, you will lose your voice for 4 days after that. You want to try? You want to try? Right? So anyway, thank you very much for being here. May the Lord bless you all, keep you safe, and we will see each other again Sunday. Now tomorrow, if I can open, I will open, but mostly no. I want to work in the German book. The German book, I'm trying to publish it as soon as I can, but because we have Arabic text, Arabic font, the publisher, he have a problem with the Arabic. Each time we try to publish, the Arabic font come somehow weird, and that make it really difficult. All right, so can you say Allah bidagari? Yeah, I'm trying to say it. I don't know if I'm saying it correctly. All right. Okay, uncle. Okay. Flat or curvy? At least better than the face of your prophet. Thank you guys for being here. May the Lord bless you. Christ is Lord. Islam is false. Amen to that. And see you soon.